cure for slow growth. According to the global lender, industrial policy in which government support individual sectors can drive innovation if done right. It says striking the right balance was a crucial consideration as history is full of cautionary tales of policy mistakes, high fiscal costs and negative spillovers in other countries. The report also noted that many countries were ramping up industrial policy to boost innovation in specific sectors in the hope of reigniting productivity and long-term growth amid security concerns. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, says the 225 million naira kilowatt per hour being paid by electricity consumers on Ban A will reduce if the exchange rate falls below 1,000 naira to a dollar. Adelabu said this while he appeared on a live television program. You may recall that on April 3rd, the federal government, through the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, announced that subsidy would no longer be paid on the electricity consumed by Ban A customers. Answering questions on the program, the minister stated that the amount being paid by the banned customers is still cheaper than the amount being spent on fuel. The World Bank has said that the lower than average growth in Nigeria will hold back the sub-region's economic performance. The Washington-based lender, in a report on the economic outlook of Western and Central Africa, stated that activities in the region were set to increase from 3.2% in 2023 to 3.7% in 2024 and further accelerate to 4.2% in 2025 to 2026. The report added that economic activities in the West African Economic and Monetary Union were projected to increase by 5.9% in 2024 and 6.2% in 2025 due to the solid performances of Benin, Côte d'Ivoire, Niger, and Senegal. The Transmission Company of Nigeria, TCN, has refuted claims that it is responsible for the Ibadan Electricity Distribution Company's inability to provide the estimated hours of supply to customer feeders. TCN spokesperson Mba emphasized that the assertion that IBEDC could not deliver the estimated hours of supply to customers due to TCN's control system is incorrect. She stated that after a thorough investigation, TCN wishes to correct the record regarding IBEDC's claim, published on April 9, 2024, on its social media platforms. Mba explained that the causes of the outages in IBEDC's 11 kV and 33 kV lines are due to the DISCO's own issues, unrelated to TCN's frequency control operations. Nigeria's crude oil production for March dropped to 1.23 million barrels daily, according to latest data from the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries monthly oil market report for March. This was a 92,000 barrel drop from the 1.32 million daily production in February 2024. However, according to secondary sources, the country's crude oil production for March stood at 1.39 million barrels daily, marking a decline of 38,000 daily from 1.43 million barrels. The country's crude oil production in March was the lowest this year and falls below the benchmark crude oil production of 1.78 million barrels daily in the 2024 budget. The drop in crude oil production means lower receipts from oil sales and reduced foreign exchange for the federal government. On the foreign scene, United States President Joe Biden has been urged to ban imports of Chinese-made electric cars to the U.S. The chairman of the Senate Committee on Banking, Sherrod Brown, wrote that Chinese electric vehicles are an existential threat to the American auto industry. His comments are the strongest yet by any U.S. lawmaker on the issue, while others have called for steep tariffs to keep Chinese electric vehicles out of the country. In February, the White House said the U.S. was opening an investigation into whether Chinese cars pose a national security risk. Brown, who is a Democrat from the car-producing state of Ohio, is seeking to win a fourth term in office in November's election. And that's the business news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves on the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial. Get ready as we take you through a journey of discovery, exploitation, and essence of natural resources on your premium talk and news and sports station. It is Greenland.
Land is green, it's green, oh, oh.
A program that brings to center stage issues on agriculture with analysts, technocrats, and farmers.
To discuss the challenges, opportunities, and role of agriculture in Nigeria and how it affects our economy. Every Friday, 1 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, a very good afternoon to you and welcome to Greenland. We're live on Today 95.1 FM, Friday, April 12, 2024. Time check in our studios, 7 minutes now past the hour of 1. Kelly Kemenjma is my name. Welcome everyone to the show. We'll be together till almost 2 p.m. doing what we do. Today will be technical, a bit more technical than what we usually do on the show today. And like I've always said, I'm a student here on Greenland. I listen to the experts and I learn from them because prior to consistent hosting of this show here at Today FM, it used to be once in a while until the authorities higher than me then said, stay away from agriculture, where I was. And so I just stayed away from agriculture then. And you see me here. So it's almost 1 year now of actively talking agric, looking for topics and learning new words and practices and systems. Quite the school I've had since hosting this show. So I see some things away from agriculture. I've not done this before, but these are just intriguing. There's a post by Sabinus. I like Sabinus a lot. He's a comedian. Big on skit making. I hear he's also good on doing stand-up comedy. It says, I have plans for the entertainment industry in Port Harcourt, but they are still fighting APC and PDP. But that's the question. Ask me a question. Do you have plans for the entertainment industry in PHC, like the way it is in Lagos? It said they are still fighting between APC and PDP. Are they Lagos? We go talk later. So I got such, but the state is not entertainment state. It's APC and PDP state. Sabinus. Can you fault him? If you're sincere, you know the answer now. And then Bobrisky has been sentenced to 6 months in prison without option of a fine. I feel that's harsh. He also revealed in court when he was asked by the judge his gender, and he says he's a male. He says, I'm a male, my lord. Okay, but 6 months in prison without the option of a fine, I feel it's a bit harsh. A lot of persons have committed worse things in this country, and they similarly have been given a slap on the wrist, pay a fine and go, and then they pay the fine and they go. Bobrisky perhaps mutilated the naira. That's the word now. He sprayed naira, so it's mutilation of the naira. which the CBN, they've been ringing bell that it's a crime and prosecution would commence. He's being used as a scapegoat. There's another person. There may be other persons, so you need to learn from it. But 6 months in prison without option of a fine, I feel it's a bit harsh. It's not. I feel it's harsh. It's really harsh. But that's the judgment of the court, and it starts running from March 24. It's not a long time. It's not even up to 1 month from his arrest to arraignment and then ruling. Okay, so let's leave here and move on to other things. But it's harsh. It's harsh. Lagos court jails Bobrisky 6 months for naira abuse. This is harsh. This is harsh. I'm not a fan of Bobrisky, but this one harsh now. Come on. All right, let's go to Greenland proper so that people don't start thinking about it and I've distracted them. So I said our conversation today will be technical. Why? A few days ago, this same week, the World Bank released a statement stating that the cost of trade in Nigeria is 4 to 5 times higher than the cost of trade in a country like the United States due to insecurity, higher transportation costs, topography, and poor road infrastructure. There are 2 parts to this statement, so we're going to dwell on both parts. We'll do with the first one, and then we'll look at the second one. The first one, access to product markets is constrained, which prevents firms and farms from scaling up their production. In particular, the lack of connectivity and market integration means that markets are segmented, allowing firms or farms with market power to capture benefits, contributing to income inequality. I have a vague idea what this means. So let me introduce our guest on the show. He's a farmer, Dr. Godwin Amadi. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good afternoon, River State, and my fellow farmers over there.
Well, in the short time and in those periods, the conversations we've had, it gives me an idea that you know the thing, agriculture.
Sure.
You've been actively involved in practicing, still involved in practicing, and all of the other issues. There was a time we even talked about a herdsmen attack in Eche.
Yes.
In Eche, and you made some recommendations. Vigilantes should help, as the police really wasn't helping the situation in any way.
At all.
But I read this and I'm thinking, I have an idea what this means, but it's not clear completely. Then I read it again.
Okay.
Access to product markets is constrained, which prevents firms and farms from scaling up their production. In particular, the lack of connectivity and market integration means that the markets are segmented, allowing firms or farms with market power to capture benefits, contributing to income inequality. What does this mean to you, sir?
Well, like as you just said, inequality in accessing most of the products in the market can indeed hinder firms and farms from scaling up their production. When certain groups or regions lack fair access to markets due to factors like financial barriers, infrastructure limitations, or discrimination, if practiced, it creates barriers to growth and development. This can lead to missed opportunities for expansion and innovation, ultimately limiting.
Statement.
Exactly.
Because when you read it, I got more confused.
Oh, serious?
I actually got more confused.
Okay.
So please, let's break it down.
Okay. Just like I just, drop my statement. We have some big shoots who are into agriculture fully. They have the financial muscle to run it here in Nigeria. Somebody like Dangote is into agriculture.
He has several farms.
Yes. on the side of pest, tomato pest, even the Indomie is there now with this other long one.
Boa? Spaghetti?
No. Yeah, spaghetti. So these are most, even salt. Dangote is on them. So it's a big shoot in the market.
Okay.
Now you talk of Chivota farm.
That's another farm?
Yes, it's a big farm. Juice. All this juice we drink.
Okay.
Oranges.
Okay.
So it's owned by an Igbo man anyway, but located in the north.
It's located in the north?
Yes.
But it's owned by an Igbo man?
Yes. Chief Farm, Chivote. So we also
they are big in juices. They are big in juices.
Yeah. So this big shoot, even Obasanjo farm.
The poultry farm?
Yes, that is into poultry and
I think they're number one in the country.
Yes. So if you look at this big shoot in the industry, though we have one here in River State, the guy is located at Igrita. He's into poultry. Yes.
It's not a politician.
No, he's not a politician.
But you know there's a politician's farm.
No, he's not a politician.
No, but you know that there's a big farm that is owned by a politician.
Yes. Oh. This guy is from Delta. We met, that was October last year, in Agric Show at Obinwale Cultural Center.
Okay, the one that they invited the governor. Not the one that the government organized.
Yes.
And the governor unfortunately could not attend.
Yes.
Okay, I remember that one.
Okay. So the guy is a big shoot in poultry industry in River State. And he produced mainly for rig workers.
Mainly?
So the guy catch the rig. He owns the rig.
That's a massive market.
Supply of poultry.
That's
meat.
A massive market.
So, on his interview with the governor approved light, NEPA, to his this because he complained as one of the challenges to store most of his this thing.
When was this interview?
That was a month before that October we met.
That you met at that conference now at Obinwale?
Yes, we met him.
But a month before that, he had met with the governor?
Yes.
Okay.
So governor now ordered the NEPA people.
He can't order them now. They're not under his jurisdiction.
No, he pays now. He will pay. I mean the governor. To give him light.
That's to support that business, that poultry business.
Exactly. Because he explained to the governor that his challenge is electricity. Which of course governor said, okay, if that is your problem, governor has to call commissioner for power, for electricity, for him. So the guy is in money. He's not regretting to be a farmer anyway.
Okay.
So now these are big shoots we just mentioned. Their finance or their financial capacity is a threat to the smallholders.
Does this suggest that my understanding of this suggests something is wrong? My understanding of the World Bank statement says there are systems that allow for monopoly and strong monopoly.
That is domination.
Domination.
Yes.
And that will suggest that something is wrong. If a system allows for a certain group to enjoy domination, it means it is wrong, because fairness and equality has been thrown out of the window.
Yes.
For these businesses to continue to charge on the way they are charging on. Yeah?
And they won't be competitive.
Exactly. Nobody is rivaling them. Today we're talking about airpiece, for instance.
Yes.
APC is complaining that there's a devilish gang up against him by international airlines on that London route.
Yes.
Because he slashed his price, and because of that, and of course the Nigerian spirit, a lot of Nigerians are now patronizing airpeace.
Yes.
The other foreign carriers have decided to crash their price to compete, right? That's at that space. So, these farms that you have mentioned, your passenger farm, the Dangote farm,
Yes.
Atiku has a farm.
Yeah.
Abdul Salam Abubakar has a farm.
Yes.
And they are big farms. These are big farms.
Yes.
Are you suggesting that the Nigerian system, because that's what the World Bank is referencing, the Nigerian system
Yes.
has said these constraints are allowing the monopoly to continue to grow?
Yeah.
Is that what you're suggesting?
No, it's not what I'm suggesting. It's a problem to the downtrodden. What you're saying is a big problem. But in the other hand, due to their financial capacity, they also control the policies, the policymakers. These people, this group of persons, I'm telling you, also have a way to bribe themselves into policymakers to keep on delaying justice on this regard. Do you understand? Now, I want to also reference one other area for you. If you don't belong to certain group of oil marketers, you can't even have a fuel station. You must belong to their cartel before you sell. Even when they impose price, if you don't belong to their cartel, you cannot sell. They will lock up your system through the legal task force, because you refuse to romance with the cartel. Nigerian problem lies basically on cartels.
And even in agriculture.
Why do you think we have food insecurity?
Well, are you saying that you made a statement that these groups can mobilize to influence policies?
Yes.
In fact, you even said they can bribe policymakers so that policies will remain in their favor.
Exactly.
And they continue to
even remain dormant. It cannot even flow till maybe that 4 years.
So they lock the policies up and say, let's carry on with our business and enjoy the spread that we have.
Yes.
Right? So you're saying that the government too decides to look away for these people to continue to enjoy the profits that they enjoy, even though they do a lip service. It's now lip service of, we want to ensure food security. We want to encourage farmers to go and farm. We want to release farm inputs for farmers.
Yes.
All of that is lip service because you want to encourage this group of persons that produce en masse. These people are into mechanized agriculture.
That's what we are saying. It's the system we find ourselves, and we can't help it. We cannot help it.
Isn't it also possible that these men, they walk their way from cradle to the top? Isn't it possible that it's their hard work? Because sometimes you want to look at successful people and you want to badmouth them. But isn't it also possible that this is just sheer hard work? You've understood the market, you know how to navigate the market to stay afloat. You continue to grow and specialize in a particular area, and it's favoring you. Isn't that a possibility? Must it also always be that, the reason why your farm is so big is because you have long legs, you are bribing this person, this person is your pocket, they are making policies in your favor? Can't it be the former?
No. For instance, this issue of, holding on the policies is a common thing. That while during the election campaign and all that, these people have their support to most of these persons. even before, let me say 2027, the president of, the man that will be the president of Nigeria in 2027, most of them have already have it at the tip of their hands and start working towards that end from this time. So for me, the downtrodden is the people who are suffering most of these things, unless you make your way out. The international organizations who are even into some of these things have seen a lot of things. I'm just trying to reference IFDC.
That's a food organization?
International Food Artisanal this thing that is located in Port Harcourt here.
Okay.
They are for rural farmers, for fish. With laudable agreement, memorandum of understanding signed from the beginning when they came into Rivers State. And that's how it is in Nigeria. But as soon as they come in, they begin to look at stakeholders. Those stakeholders are big shoot in the system.
Would it be stakeholders or they are looking for clusters, organizations, active organizations, cooperatives, so that they can partner with them? Because I've heard that they can't partner with individuals. Isn't that correct?
Individuals are those people who control, who control zones. You can't do without them.
That's the big individuals.
Yes.
So the smaller individuals do not get the attention of groups like the one you mentioned.
Yes.
Is that strange? Is that strange?
It's not strange, because if they do, I don't think we would have crashed to the level of food insecurity.
But isn't it a question of capacity? You haven't shown capacity, so we cannot be looking to invest money in you. There's no guarantee that our investment will be a wise one.
When did you come into Nigeria? These are questions issue. And what is your mandate, your mission and vision? Your mission targets the rural.
Okay.
Now you are dealing with up.
Oh, they're no longer dealing with people in the rural communities?
No, if they do, there won't be food scarcity in these areas I'm talking about, in these rural areas. Because their mandate is to handle rural areas, the downtrodden,
but if they
the poor of the poorest.
But if they can't find organized structures in the rural areas, what would they do?
See, some of these organizations, big organizations, has to work with NGOs, CBOs. You understand? That's how to narrow down.
The ones that are local, the ones on ground.
Yes, that's how to narrow down. But you can't remain on top. Do you know most of them does not even have offices in rural areas? This is a challenge. If you have office in rural area, you can be able to partner with these rural people and, assist in their suffering, pains, and other things. I saw when you even put up the infrastructure like road. It's a terrible situation in Rivers State.
That's the second part we're going to.
Yes. In fact, I weep when I hear the money local governments are making recently. Most of them is going home with 300 to 400 million. How much is the salary of local government? Highest.
Their wage bill?
Yes, highest 10 mil. 10 million or 20 million per se. Just look at the difference. The other ones, what are they using it for? The feeder roads are mandates given to local government chairmen. Feeder roads like farm roads to grade. But lo and behold, they don't do anything year in, year out. And everything we are eating in Nigeria, maybe in federal government.
So if that were to be the case, why are they not thinking of performing well? Perhaps it's not a case of performance, it's a case of who you're loyal to. Isn't it clear? Perhaps it's a case of who you're loyal to. Because if it's about performance,
yes,
they know that if I perform, somebody can recommend me for a higher job.
Yes.
Right? They will be striving to perform for that recommendation.
Yes.
But if they also know that whether I perform or not, it does. In fact, if I perform, the chances of me getting higher recommendation will be less, because somebody will feel like I'm not growing wings. I'm getting support of the people, Abi. But if I don't perform and act as a mumu and share the money, in sharing the money, I'm mobilizing the so-called structure.
You're
right?
Correct, yes.
So I would be recommended. Isn't that the case?
Yeah, for more sharing.
For more sharing. So we have our own local problem.
Yes. I get whipped over some of these issues.
So let me read the second part.
Okay.
And let's add it and see if we can find solutions.
Okay.
Studies from the African region consistently find spatial differences in prices of imported goods, that is food and non-food, as well as non-traded agricultural staples, indicating that markets are not well integrated and the retail prices of products are affected by distance. For instance, trade costs are 4 to 5 times higher in Ethiopia and Nigeria than in the United States due to poor road infrastructure, low competition in the transportation sector, and topography. So this they talk about the products may be in the communities, the rural communities, but because of a challenge of transporting them, which is part of the things you have mentioned, it becomes difficult for those products to even get into the larger markets. And sometimes when they get into the larger market, you now have disparity in price.
Yes.
The same products, because they're coming from different areas, and the cost of logistics varying, you now have that variation in price.
Yes. Is a common factor in the sense that challenges contributing to the high cost of trade in Nigeria. One, particularly the insecurity, is a very long-standing factor that we need to deal with, particularly in certain regions. So if you can now disrupt transportation, for instance, and increase cost, higher transportation costs due to various factors such as fuel prices, inefficiencies, can also add to the overall cost. Poor road infrastructure makes transportation slower and more costly, while the country's topography can present additional challenges for logistics and distributions. When you have hilly areas, those areas that you can't, in fact, as you're coming down, you're even looking at, like in the north, you will see a smaller road, very tiny road. You can't even access, another vehicle cannot come. In such area, cost of transportation will be high. Shipping the goods
to the market,
to urban areas, is a very big problem. Because the cost of transportation, people begin to wonder, if I produce this maybe with 10 naira, cost of transportation is 20 naira. Is it not 30 naira? How much will I place the price?
And then when you have a situation where a similar product is in the market and it's probably selling for 30 naira, because it was easier for them to transport that product from the market from the farm to the market. Perhaps the topography wasn't as not bad, but maybe plain topography as against this mountainous terrain.
The prices should be different. The only way you can, come in, just like Dangote Cement and Bua. When Bua was, talking about crashing his price to 3,000, is it 3,500?
Which has not happened, though. It has not happened, though.
Though he shake the man, he shake this other guy.
He released a statement that anybody that says he's crashing prices is false. He's not crashing any price.
Oh, Dangote.
Dangote released a statement.
Are you serious?
Yes, he did. That is false. It's fake news. Their prices remain. That was before the government called them for a meeting.
Yeah, that's 6,000 then.
And even now, with still here, it's still on the high side.
Yeah, it's about 9,000 something.
Oh.
9.5 or thereabout.
Is there a link between point 1 and point 2? Can point 1, the first statement, which is creating market constraints, monopoly, and all of those things, could the first statement be linked to point 2? That is, these big farms
Yes.
might be orchestrating the issues in statement 2.
Yes.
Possible.
Yes, very, very possible. For instance, these big shoots can have a meeting and determine market force, that is prices, and tell you, please, we will not sell beyond so and so. Meanwhile, we are satisfied by NAFDAC. You understand? So let them also use maybe one policy or one propaganda against this other side men who wants to compete with them. You know, when there was the issue of this chicken, what's this disease that?
The bird flu.
Yeah, the bird flu. Do you know that Obasanjo was still selling?
Even when a lot of farms were being closed down.
His farm was booming.
Well, that could be that he took preventive measures.
No,
he was ahead of the curve in saying that his birds were safe from whatever flu that was in the air at the time.
Preventive measure to that he went to University of Farm Diseases alone.
I'm not sure I follow what you mean.
Do you understand?
But he cannot orchestrate his farm cannot orchestrate a bird flu across the country.
No, and
that would be going too far.
What I'm just trying to infer is that this big shoot in a farm business can monopolize the smaller farms. That is making them not to, sell through in a particular time by giving out a propaganda that will favor them. Meanwhile, they will be selling. Whether you like it or not, they have tag price. They have already put up social amount they will make in particular time. And these ones want to compete. They find a way to tag them something that they are already satisfied with NAFDAC and other agricultural risky policies that they are in. I don't know if you get.
I think. But how about the case of insecurity? Are they orchestrating it?
No. In the aspect of insecurity, for instance, have you been to Obasanjo's farm?
No.
Yes, I've been there, and his son Dayo is a friend of mine. Do you understand? Obasanjo has a security, government security.
So government provides security for his family.
Government pay Obasanjo's workers.
I don't understand.
His workers are paid by federal government, not...
The federal government will pay the workers of Obasanjo.
Yes.
That work for his private...
It's not private. He's the government man.
No. He's ex-president of Nigeria. We get it. He's entitled to pensions.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
We get it. And some allowances. We get it. Does it mean that workers that are on his estate, his farm estate, are paid by the state? And then beyond the taxes that he pays to the center, right? The taxes that he pays to the center and perhaps
if at all he pays taxes.
Really?
Yes. Do you know that the phrase of I am bigger than the government, that is, somebody now has a policy that controls the government. Do you know those things still work out?
Well, you're saying that these things are not just likelihoods. You're saying that these things are happening.
It's happening, and there's nothing will happen.
So let's imagine that this. You use a case in point, the Obasanjo farm.
Yes.
We've talked about other big farms in this country.
Yeah.
So you're saying that they too may be enjoying some of these upper hand.
I'm telling you.
With the support of, or whether support indirectly or indirectly of the government.
Of course. What do you think? You know, these things we are saying, there is high level of corruption embedded in this. High level. That once you see it like this, you can even say, let you forget about this country. We are just, trying to manage our situations. Things are happening in this country. There's some people enjoying government. In fact, as they go inside government, they sign it in. Forever. It's gone. If they are not there, their children will enjoy those processes. In this country, you cannot talk about agriculture without referencing Obasanjo. Are you aware of that?
So you also cannot talk about innovations in agriculture without consulting him? Is that what you're suggesting?
Of course. He's number one person you will call, Oga Komo, who want to decide matter on agriculture.
So if he's not happy with those policies,
he will tell you how to slow down on those areas that will favor him.
So that's a monopoly the World Bank is referring to.
Yes.
And the World Bank too cannot feign ignorance of not being complicit, or some of their affiliate organizations not being complicit in this same issue.
No, they cannot.
So what's the solution?
Well, solution to this is people-oriented policies. People-oriented, farmers-oriented policy.
So you're saying that the government will begin to change now?
And agreement. Yes.
You're saying the government will begin to change?
Yes.
Right? The same government that you have alleged are in cahoots with this group to set the policies that will favor them. How can we get the government to change?
You see, what I'm saying is, people, that is, for instance now, in Rivers State, the agricultural sector in Rivers State, government have not taken any decisive measure to address most of the problem in Rivers State in agriculture. First and foremost, my report last night was there should be bulldozer in Rivers State to all the local government. One bulldozer. We have farms in almost all the local government-owned land. Government should start with those their properties.
Like clearing them?
Yes, clear them.
I think last time you were here, you talked about this too.
Yes, government should clear it, and then the genuine farmers within that zone or that area, you give them 1 hectares.
To go and farm?
Yes. But this 1 hectare you're going to farm, give us cassava. Give us tubers. You give us okra. You give us this. That is how it is done in a developed country. Even in Ibadan. What I'm telling you is sellable in Ibadan.
Okay, so a quicker solution will be that states could begin to get involved in agriculture.
Pure.
So if, like, the instance you cited for the poultry farmer,
yes,
right? The state decided to look at certain agri areas and invest in them, right? The state could, to a large extent, make a contribution as to see growth areas in different aspects of agriculture.
Yes.
You're saying that these men with long leg cannot get to the states to see how they can either reduce or influence again?
No, see, another aspect I want to also recommend is that government from federal, if they want to do something about agriculture, Each local government have ward. What they should do is, for instance, in Eche local government, we have 19 ward. Just develop 19 contact farmers. Government should give them, if it is goatry, if it is poultry, give them sufficient. You understand? Material on those areas. Establish them. 19, for instance, in a chain now. 19 contact farmers. That if it is federal government, if it is NDDC, intervention ministries or intervention agencies coming for anything called agriculture, they have a point to meet in each of the ward. They have a place to meet.
But the only reason government would do this is when government breaks away from the said monopoly now.
That's what we are saying. Government can easily break out.
Easily?
Yes.
But the World Bank to be raising this alarm, it will suggest that this thing has persisted for a long time.
Okay.
Right? So, is government with the willingness to break free of the monopoly? For instance, Dangote.
Okay.
Businessman Dangote and a few others. It was his birthday, I think yesterday. He was at Dodan Barracks to see the president. On his birthday. He was at Dodan Barracks to see the president. Himself and other business moguls were there to see the president.
Like Elumelu them, Tony.
I'm just saying. So, if you say this man creates the monopoly, the huge blocks.
They do.
Right? You see the way they pally with the government.
It's bleeding.
Let me open the phone lines. Let's take some reactions. Because even this one, I'm confused. I am just confused.
Wow.
Right now.
Kelly, this is your country, eh?
0817 00 00951 0810 9510 951. Those are the numbers to call. Good morning. Welcome.
Hello. Good morning, Kelly.
Hi. Good afternoon. So sorry. It's past almost 2 p.m.
Good afternoon. Happy weekend.
I wish you the same.
Oh yeah, Kelly. I listened keenly to your guest. My name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Roboko.
Okay.
Kelly, do you know his analysis, and he's talked about agriculture and the rest of them, how government and individuals and the rest of them. Kelly, I want to also let him know that in this our present time, for us to also succeed in agriculture, in food insecurity or security, we have to have farmers who have passion. See, Kelly, we no longer have farmers who have passion. What they are after is how to get grants or loan anyhow and go and squander it on other things. I'm telling you based on experience. I'm a farmer by the grace of God. I have a fish farm. I know how it helps to an extent, and it is what capital intensive. What I'm saying in essence is we no longer have farmers who have passion for agriculture. No, they don't. You can't. It's not easy to just go into a local government. You want to have 10 contact farmers. That at the end of the day, you still have them on board tomorrow when it's time for harvesting. So what I'm saying in essence is we need to educate people more. Bring up people who will be passionate to do a particular agricultural business. It's not just to talk on air.
All right.
That is my own. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
But there's a point in what he has said. There's a valid point in what he has said.
On the contact farmers?
No, not on the contact farmers. He talked about portfolio farmers.
Yes.
That you give them money, the moment the money enters their hand, they disappear.
No, for instance,
Sorry, let's just take this call.
Yeah.
Today 95.1.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon.
Hi, Tony. Welcome.
Yeah.
Please go on.
Yeah, good afternoon to your guest. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah. Kelly, you don't have any reason to doubt what your guest is saying. Because he has said the obvious. He has stated the obvious. It's not also the levers of the economy in this country that do not want anything to work. Why do you think they don't invest in agriculture? It's just to the masses are doing to give 1 or 2, 3 persons, license, that we are in their cartel to do what they want to do, and so as to continue, suffocating, so that they will be under their suffocating grip. This is what is happening. That is what is happening. Now look at the money they invested in Calabar, Lagos coastal line. About tentatively they said 15.6 trillion naira. I hope I'm not debating, but I'm sorry. Now, if that money, that means by the time they calculate everything, it will go close to 20 trillion naira, which is, if only, half of that money is straight into agriculture. That is for the 8 years, they are now saying, that work is going to be done. Nigeria will have enough to eat and to export. And it will yield dividend that will bring 3 times the amount this oil, but they will not do it. They will not. They are really cartels. That is the country we are living in. That's why everything is like this. Look at Dangote now. Other people, they are kind other businessmen, Abzaman, Rabiu, to all of them. They are making things difficult for people.
All right.
Now the last caller said, so just a minute. Last caller said, yes, for the fallen farmers. Most of them are not doing farmers now. They are not really farmers. If people who are passionate for farm, they will give them.
All right.
So, thank you very much.
I'm not doubting him more. It's just that I don't understand it.
Can I respond to?
Yes, you can.
For instance, when we talk about contact farmers, it's not just farmers or portfolio or what. We normally do needs assessment. For us to appoint you as a contact farmer, you must be a genuine farmer. You must be a farmer that has the capacity to train other farmers.
Okay. So there's a way of verifying.
Yes, now. It's not just a farmer you appoint. No. For instance, we are talking of 19, in my local government, 19 contact farmers from state government having it. The same thing in all over.
That's for the wards?
Yes. 19 wards we have in Eche local government. So if you have 19 contact farmers, in that ward, people know him. People, apart from your needs assessment, from government to the ward, needs assessment in appointing him, people know him as a real correct farmer before now. People go there for instructions, trainings. You don't just appoint. For instance, you come to Eche local government, come to my ward, you will know that I'm a farmer because I have a farm. I do it myself. Call laborers when I want to call. So you can't just say contact farmers. It's not a political appointee.
Can we do you preverse a time when we could get out of this melee that we're currently in?
The time we can.
Can you say a particular time that all of these things would be things that we'll look at and say, there was a time that Nigeria was like this?
Yes. It is when we have those who have passion in agriculture on seat. Full passion. That is, without being told, their life, their bloodline is in agriculture.
And they would have the zeal, the will to break the monopoly?
That's the passion.
You mean it's passion that we need to break this monopoly?
I'm telling you, if you don't have the passion to correct the wrongs, there is no way you can even break even. If you have passion, for instance, now the president of Nigeria, because he can stand up and do anything he wants to do.
Well, not exactly. I don't like to encourage that idea.
No, I mean the way he acts.
Well, within the rules of, within the ambit of the law. Permit me to add, within the ambit of the law.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you can just wake up and said, this thing should be like this. talk to the Senate president. He can align with him. They work it out.
Probably will lose his re-election bid now. Is it that what it means? He'll probably lose his re-election bid. Because if, like you said, these persons came together, they're even investing on who would succeed you right now. So maybe they're monitoring you now, and then you decide that you want to go south. They'll mobilize and you will lose your re-election bid. Isn't that possible?
The only way out is have a radical approach.
A radical approach?
Yeah, on some of these things.
Kelly, your guest has made some scary revelations in the agri sector. We can now see why government is not serious about agriculture. Andy from Port Harcourt sent that message. We have to go. Dr. Godwin Amadi, thank you so much for... You've confused me today, I tell you.
In agriculture?
No, I understand everything you're saying, but I'm finding it difficult to believe it.
Okay.
That's the confusion.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Well, that's our show, Greenland. We keep talking agriculture.
Yeah.
And like Andy said, perhaps it's the reason why we're not making any progress. But would it just be in the agriculture sector alone? Because we're not making progress in many other aspects of our lives as a country. Kelly Kimenjima is my name. Thank you for your time. Good afternoon.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Lucky Maxwell. The Lagos High Court sitting in Ikeja has granted bail to a former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele. Justice Rahman Oshodi granted him bail in the sum of 50 million naira with two sureties in like sum. The court also held that the sureties must be gainfully employed and have 3 years of tax payment with the Lagos state government. Justice Oshodi said that the sureties must show proper identification and they must be registered in the Lagos State Bail Management System. Emefiele has been charged with a 20-count bordering on alleged abuse of office and irregular allocation of $4.5 billion and 2.8 billion naira. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, says electricity tariff paid by Nigerians should reduce positively with the gains by the naira against the US dollar in the last few weeks. Adelabu made the statement when he appeared on a television program. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission on April 3, 2024 raised electricity tariff for customers enjoying 20 hours power supply daily. Customers in this category are said to be under the Band A classification. The minister assured Band A customers of value for their money, adding that consumers on other bands will not be shortchanged by distribution companies, as the regulators would not hesitate to take action on any of such discos. On the foreign scene, a UK high-power laser weapon could be sent to Ukraine to take down Russian drones. This is according to the UK Defense Secretary Grant Shapps. According to Shapps, the weapon could have huge ramifications for the conflict in Europe. The Dragonfire weapon is expected to be rolled out by 2027, but Shapps said he wanted to speed up production and make it available sooner. It follows a successful trial of the laser carried out against an aerial target for the first time in January. In entertainment, controversial crossdresser Idris Okuneye, popularly known as Bobrisky, has been sentenced to 6 months imprisonment without an option of fine for abusing the Nigerian currency naira. Justice Abimbola Awogboro of the Federal High Court Lagos in her sentence said the judgment will serve as a deterrent to others who are fond of abusing and mutilating the naira. Before the sentence, the judge asked Bobrisky about his sex, and he quickly replied that he's a man. He was subsequently sentenced to serve his jail term at the Ikoyi Correctional Center. The judge in her ruling held that the jail term would commence on March 24, 2024, the day of his arrest. The court had on April 5 convicted him after he pleaded guilty to a 4-count charge of abuse of the naira made against him by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We're not just a station. We are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to your Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Lucky Maxwell. Good to have you. It's the Friday edition, the happy hour edition, the weekend edition. All right. Very important. Specifically, we're going to be dwelling on an issue happening in River State, the political turmoil that is presently ongoing in River State. When there is political stability, businesses will thrive. When there is political stability, both foreign and local investors will have trust in the system that their money will be safe. Nobody puts his money in an environment where you have political instability. What every investor is looking at is political stability within the system so that they can be sure that every money they are investing is safe. Now, including people who are still doing business within the environment, they want to be sure that their money is safe. Take a look at communities that have had crisis before. You will understand that, number one, residents will move out. People who have rented shops to do business will move out, but new ones wouldn't come in. If you want to go and rent house in that environment, people will tell you, don't go there. They've been having, communal crisis. So you see that people will avoid that place. Now, since Governor Fubara took over the reins as the governor of Rivers State, 3 months after, we started having the threat of impeachment. And of course, that political unrest has gone on. Now, the crises have gone on from one level to the other, For some people, they have said, well, the political actors should shit that sort. We've had episodes like this in other administration. I think apart from the Odili administration, when Mechi came on board, it was the same thing. When Wike also came on board, it was the same thing, to and fro. Now Fubara is on board. It's the same thing that seemed to be playing out. A lot of people are asking, can't we move away from this and move towards an era where we'll start talking about policies, where we'll start talking about business policies, where we'll start talking about development, where we'll start analyzing things that will put food on the table of Rivers people and those who are, of course, visitors in this domain. For some people, they have blamed the whole issue happening on politicians who have deliberately, decided to cause crisis, to ignite crisis while they are cashing out. Because truth be told, like I said earlier, anytime you have political crisis within an environment, people seem to run away. Local investors, foreign investors seem to run away. People will just be on their toes. They don't know what's going to happen next. And that's why we always pray for political stability. But while we are praying, people must also behave in such a way that the prayers will work. Because if you pray and you're not acting in tandem with your prayers, then nothing will happen. Because the human beings are the ones that are the players within this particular political field. But recently, an international organization called the United Mission for Rural and Urban Africa Community Empowerment, they have threatened to petition different embassies to place visa ban on politicians causing political instability in Rivers State. Even during the elections, after the elections, there were calls that politicians who sponsored crisis within the elections should be banned. They should place a visa ban on them because, most of our politicians like traveling out of the country, enjoying themselves over there. But this is, like I said, this is their business center. Then when they travel overseas, that's where they enjoy. That's their home. And they have refused to fix the business center so that we can also enjoy this place. Now, the African National Coordinator of the organization, Dr. Douglas Fabeke, was addressing newsmen at the Port Harcourt International Airport, Omagwa. He claimed that the utterances by the Minister of the FCT, Nyesom Wike, appears to be heightening the political atmosphere in the state. He also appealed to President Bola Tinubu to caution the FCT minister so as to prevent possible breakdown of law and order in Rivers State, just as he expressed worry that the current political tension in the state may drive away potential investors. We've moved away from election. We're supposed to be within the confines of governance. People can come in, invest, just like, of course, what's happening in our neighboring states where governance have started. We should move away. So Douglas is saying, since you have refused to do the right thing, that they were going through his organization, they are going to petition the embassies to place a visa ban. And we have always asked, do you think this would deter the politicians who are causing unrest in River State? Will it deter them from going on with their political antics, causing so much, tension in the system? We have the man in the studio, Dr. Douglas Fabike, joining us on the program. Good to have you, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Doctor.
Before we go into the main topic of discuss, you said earlier, a lot of people are saying, why are you still talking politics? You're a man of God, you're a pastor. So I would want you to clear the air on that particular issue.
I'm just surprised because I receive a lot of information. Is Fabike no longer a pastor? This make me to understand that the society is very far away from what politics is all about. They are yet to understand the leadership that comes from the political angle of it. We have politics is just an activities and associated with governance. And this has to do with democracy, which all of us are just involved. And for those who study the Bible, we have this same politics in the Bible. Those who play politics against the will of God and how it ended. I'm a Bible student. I spent 5 years in seminary, and I think I've written about 4 biblical handbooks on the history of the governance and God. That was when I was in school. Now, you are talking about, in a democracy, political legitimacy is based on popular sovereignty that has to link with the desires of the people. And you are talking about both the private institution and the generality, the society and the church. They all operate under this governance, which politics has a very vital role to play. And in the scripture, I was telling somebody, Elijah was a prophet. And people also need to understand that in Christianity, we have different callings. We have 5 major a full ministry. We have a calling as a pastor. We have a calling as a prophet. We have a calling as a teacher. We also have a calling as evangelist, and we also have a calling as an apostle. Under these 5 major callings fall my own, and people that are around me, they know my callings. I'm not a local church pastor. I play an important role in an international organizations. For example, when we started this in India, we talk about stopping a man from traveling out of Chandigarh. I was the one that led the revival that took place in Chandigarh. Chandigarh is one of the most beautiful cities in India. And a child was raped in my presence. You don't enter the same vehicle, the same keke with the female, don't enter the same keke with the male. They will just rape the child, just get there. It happened in my presence. And I wrote to the American embassy. Then I was in India doing 7-month studies with Teshada University. I was posted to Chandigarh. And that was 2015, where I won the Global Icon Award. Out of the 356 African delegates, I took first position. And I interacted with the American embassy. I met with the ambassador, met with the Indian chairman of the NBA, different organizations. I said, look, this has to be stopped. You can't be raping girls in the daytime, and people are laughing. You see somebody raping somebody in the daytime, and somebody is laughing. Is God happy about it? Is God happy about it? And for government to stop that, it has to go to the government. So I started interacting with different international organizations. I was on the platform of USATA in India, and a lot of people kick against it. A lot of people were opposing me in India. Not in Nigeria, not in Africa. But it got to a time when the legal organization supported me. They have to write to the Attorney General and all that and all that. And one day we set up one day to march all around the street. And I was able to pull 715 lawyers, plus leaders from different organizations that march with us. And we did this thing to a level where the India government discovered that this needs to be stopped in Chandigarh. And there was a law And in Chandigarh, before I left India, such thing never happened again. My picture is on that wall of the NGO, and the information is there. And so people are saying, why will you separate God from politics? Why will you separate God from politics? Why will a pastor not talk about politics? Why did Elijah confronted people that worship Baal in Israel? The system was polluted, and somebody need to speak. And Elijah said, well, the only thing we can do now, let's demonstrate who belong to God, who belong to Baal. Because if Elijah did not do something, the whole nation will worship Baal. Elijah came up. Why did Elisha confronted the bad government of King Ahab? And he appeared to him and I said, go and tell Ahab that Elisha is here. There is something that God wants to correct. When God wants to correct the virus in leadership, he doesn't send politicians, he sends men of God. And that is why I wanted to contest for this election. That is why I came up. I wanted to make a difference in Senate. And I have my agenda. I drafted my agenda. I was prepared for it. That was why, if the person said, why are you a pastor? That was why I refused to collect bribe, to step down. I had the opportunity to make millions as a candidate representing Labour Party. I have an opportunity to collect millions. You know, Fabeke, what do you want? Is it money? We give it to you. I say, no. I defend that integrity as a pastor, never to disappoint people that voted for me. So, was Daniel not a man of God? He was called. He has a different call. And he found himself in the palace where he make a difference. Was Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, were they not children of God? And all the people, was Moses. Moses was the highest prophet. He confronted Pharaoh to release the Israelites from that oppression of Egypt. So people are reading Bible with different understanding. I spent 5 years in seminary, and what I've discovered in this Bible, people have not yet discovered. There's a book I'm going to publish, Unlocking Your Potential, connected to what God have done with people in the scripture. This Bible was written, is not a history, it's a live communication from God, and actually what is happening now. So why will people keep quiet against the evil in the society that is affecting the church, it's affecting the citizen, and you say, because I'm a pastor, I shouldn't talk about politics? What is politics, by the way? Can they define politics for me? Is politics slavery? No, I want to ask those who say, I'm a pastor, I shouldn't talk about politics. Yes, I'm a pastor. Is it, but not the kind of pastor that kept quiet against evil. That is not my calling. My calling is like a watchman. I have the anointing for divine intervention. I have an international anointing. I don't have a local anointing. So what I'm doing here today, we have done in other African countries. I have about 4 letters from 4 African presidents. We don't say everything we do. We don't say everything we do. You ask former President Jonathan, he met me with the president in Tanzania, and he saw my name on the wall. I'm one of the council members who organized to bring 22 African presidents together and ask them what they are doing in African country on this United Mission for Africa. So why will people not understand that the church also suffer when the government is not going well? Is the church having another market? Is the pastor from spiritual war? Is it not existing of the fiscal? Is the economy not affecting the pastor? Okay, if there is war in River State, are we going to open church? Will the pastor not run? So people should understand that there are different people with different anointing. My own calling is different. So the reverend you saw attached to my name is when I finished the school, and the day they ordained me and they gave me reverend is a title from the school. I am an apostle. I'm just like a prophet. Ask people around me, whatever I said happened. If I come into any matter, you will see change. I am into River State matter. And people are going to see the change. Not by power, not by might, but by the Spirit, says the Lord.
Okay.
You understand? So people should understand.
So let's
pastors, ministers, America, people that formed the Constitution and brought revival through. There's a book I wrote about the history of America. People that formed revival in America and changed things in America were men of God.
So, Dr. Fabeke,
yes,
let's now come into your call for visa ban on politicians. the ones who are particular, not all, the ones who are causing political instability, why are you, why do you want to write to the embassies?
Well, we have seen, I traveled and I came back. I spent about 2 weeks plus. And within the 2 weeks I spent outside, I visited over 3 countries on different meetings sponsored. Now, what is happening in Rivers State? The impact and what you hear when you leave this country is different from what is happening here. Do you know that the Minister of Commerce and Industry from Turkey was preparing to attend the Leadership Summit on the 30th of April in Port Harcourt? I was confronted with different kinds of questions and news that Rivers State is not safe for them to come. That Rivers State is not safe for them to invest. That Rivers State is not safe for them to, what they are seeing, what they are reading, the things that these politicians are saying, don't know it has an international effect on the image of Rivers State. There are people that are not supposed to say some certain words. Leadership is all about packaging, understanding what you say. Because if you occupy a position of a leader, whatever you say, people take it very important. And that is why I don't talk in here. And so, 3 countries and all the programs and all the meetings, people were asking me, what is going on in Rivers State? Fabeke, are you safe in Rivers State? Wow. People don't know what happened in Nigeria. Rivers State has just taken over the news of Nigeria. And these things disturb us. These things discourage us. And we sat down and I wrote a letter. I said, look, we need to do something about these politicians. If you were voted for, why do you contest election? You contested election to change your society, to empower. That is what leadership is all about. To bring a solution to the system where you represent. Make sure that it's a change. Play it from where you are. That's a song we normally sang in Deeper Life. Lighting the corner where you are. And that is what leadership is all about. So if people have changed the directions to destroy the society and to cause problems, we also need to sit down and see how we can deal with that problem. And that is why we have decided, not just me that decided, I have sent a circular as the national coordinator of African United Mission. I have sent a circular and I say, this is our decision. If this does not stop, if they did not stop the crisis, if they did not look for a way out to get a solution, we are going to follow up every political actors in this crisis in Rivers State and put not just a visa ban, we will blacklist them and put a visa ban on them. And they are going to remain in Rivers State. We did it to a man in Chandigarh, a man who opposed us from that campaign. He did not travel from Chandigarh for 15 years. He thought we were joking. We did it and took him to court. He won the first case, and the second case, he did not win the case again. Because when we do this, we do it from the international angle. Because, no, whatever thing you say here, the world is a digital community now. Whatever you say here, maybe out of hatred to the governor or to whosoever, you in authority, that information go viral. There is no state in Nigeria where a governor is elected into office, and after 3 months, after just 3 months, you want to impeach that governor. He has not even settled down to work. Governor have not even presented his agendas. He has not even spoken. 3 months. It's not up to 1 year. Another threat of impeachment is also coming for the same governor. Now, what angles are they coming from? The 27 members of State of Assembly, you are there to make law for Rivers State. So if the Rivers citizens are not comfortable for what you are doing, because if you impeach the governor, it's going to affect everybody. It's going to bring crisis. It's going to bring chaos. So the reason why you are leader is for you to find a solutions, for you to go by the Constitution and respect the law, respect the constitutional authority that governs the office of the executive governor of Rivers State. We still never understand why people don't respect that office. Why will a political party be dividing himself into two, which is not up to how many years? And so we say, well, if it is like this, we have taken a decision, not me, the council. If they continue, we put, number one, we blacklist every person and send his information to all the organization involved. And when we send your information, then they will put a visa ban on you. Not just visa ban, we just only ban on you. You are not going to participate in any leadership position in Rivers State for 10 years. We know how to do it, and we have the procedures. We are saying if this thing is not stopped, this is the action we are going to take. And so I am of the opinion, for those, the former governor of Rivers State, the FCT minister, I play an important role. I respect him so much as a stakeholder of Rivers State. He has made us proud in one way and the other as a former governor. He has finished his assignment. And he should also know that leadership is turn by turn. When you finish, God will bring another person. This is what Adonijah did not understand. And this is the solution in this matter. Adonijah discovered that Solomon have taken over. Do you know that Adonijah became king before Solomon? People were jubilating, people were eating, people were celebrating. But when Solomon came, because the government belonged to Solomon, Adonijah discovered that this is the right person. He surrendered, just like every other candidate in other political party, surrender and withdrew their case from the court and say, we are supporting similarly Fubara. Now, any other person who is fighting this battle should also know that this man is a governor. We need to support him, because with the power of the governor, you cannot just remove a governor from the office without telling the public the offense that he committed. It is not possible. And you cannot move from your own party to another party with the mindset that you are going to create difficulty, you are going to create a stumbling block so that you can fight the governor. Because everything that we do, there is a motive. Whatever motive behind what you do determines the outcome of what you do. And so we have taken the decision, but we are not doing it. We are watching it very carefully. We want peace in Rivers State. Look, for the past 8 years, there is nothing like youth empowerment in the state. For the past 8 years, we have our assessment report. Just like I have my assessment report on the Ogoni issue, I have my assessment report on Rivers State. But you know, some of the politicians don't know that there is a searchlight that watch when they speak. There is a searchlight that monitor what they do. Rivers State, we have an international report about Rivers State. Now, the rate of youth unemployment is high. And we are watching that the governor is taking the best step to address unemployment. One of our concerns was on the health sector. Now, all the community health programs, all the centers, all the health center that was in various local government, they are all dead. They are all functioning. The governor is trying to revive it. Fine. These are things we want to happen. When we talk of good governance, people should have access to health facility. The youth should have access to programs that will enhance their growth. People should have peace. There should be security. Education should be a priority. So that when you begin to do these things and there is no tension, you will see investors, not just investors. There are international organizations that can come to Rivers State to do programs free of charge, which we have arranged. Okay. And we are going to flag them up on the 30th of April. But if the state is not in peace, if there are some people
is it those organizations that you said were asking you multiple questions
on the 30th
as to how
of April.
safe Rivers State is?
Sure. We have one of the best programs that can engage 5,000 youth in this state for job creation. But how will you bring these people in if there is a tension? Because, like I said, if a person like FCT minister is saying something, people will be afraid, because he was a former governor, he's a former minister. So I will apologize, and I want to appeal that please let them settle down, look inward, and see the solution of how they can come together as a party and support the governor.
The average politician in River State thinks that playing politics mean, noise and rubbing it with some form of violence. We've had it over time. It didn't even start today. How can we stop this trend? Because some times ago we heard some government officials said, "Oh, it is the journalists that are probably hyping what is happening and demarketing the state." And I personally answered them. Even if other journalists didn't say anything, I answered them and I said, I have not made from you any statement that will demarket River State. Rather, we have had politicians here who have talked about who is going to be in charge, how they want to be in charge, how they want to be in control. And the outside world, they hear things and then they do their analysis. For instance, look at what's happening in Israel. The US have sent a message to their own indigents that don't move around anyhow due to what has happened between Israel and Iran. They are scared that Iran might retaliate. You understand? Yeah. So they have told their citizens, don't move anyhow. I mean, Israel. And you know that US is a long-time ally of Israel. If that is happening to a country like Israel, how much more Nigeria, River State? So why do you think the average politician in River State thinks they are playing politics?
I think some of this thing is, I was in Lagos and one of my friends asked me, we're in a meeting. I stayed 25 years in Lagos, 25 years. My friend asked me, the governor just came around where we're having our programs and the governor just drove in there and walked to, greet some people. And he came into the program. And my friend said, he was expecting that there'd be so much crowd around and all that. I said, look, in Lagos State, you can see the governor here and nobody is following him. Lagos State is mind your own business. Nobody is following him. You don't even hear any noise. The moment election is finished, everybody go back to business. You don't even hear any noise of anybody trying to bully the governor. Every grievance from any political party or whatsoever, they settle it within that month. And you don't hear anybody coming to instigate the governor. I have been in Lagos for 35 years. I was in Lagos when President Ahmed Tinubu became governor of Lagos. Then I was working with African Development Initiative. When he finished 8 years, he brought in Fashola. I worked with Fashola. Do you know that Tinubu did not even have security when he was in Lagos as a governor? It was the youth that was following him as securities. And then we were designing program for Lagos State. Lagos State was actually repositioned. And then, within that period, you don't even go to Oshodi for anything at all by 6 o'clock. But now you can sleep in Oshodi, nobody touch you. So now, governance is about locating problems that you can bring in solutions. So I don't know why in River State they think that making so much noise is a politics. When you go out of River State, you see another side of politics. People are looking for a way to solve problems. But when you come here, you see a lot of noise about the governor. Now, why will people not respect the office of the governor? Why? What do you think? What do you have in mind? Why would the local government chairman not give the governor the honor as a local government chairman? You are under the government. You are operating in partnership with that government. Why will they try to separate? Why this division and separation? Only in River State. We still never understand. And so now, like I said, if you go to the book of, I bring a Bible. That is my strength. That is my strength. If you go to the book of 1 Chronicles 12:22, when David was ordained as a king and he was fighting so much battle with Saul, it got to a point that David ran away into the cave. The battle was too much. And one day he was there. Some people came, volunteers came and said, David, we are here to make you king. We are here to help you solve problem. That's what we want to do with the governor of River State. We want to help him solve the problem of Rivers State. You don't really need to invite people who have genuine concern for Rivers State. I'm a grassroots leader, and I'm interacting with youth. If you know, see, if I carry 100,000 in my pocket before I leave my office back to the house, it's finished. Because you are going to see more than 5 persons. Somebody will ask you 3,000 naira. And I believe with the blessing that God has blessed Rivers State, we can create a platform that will support these youth to grow. You don't really need to give them money. But there are things we can do if there is peace in the state, and the youth will grow. And so those people came to David. David did not invite them and said, David, we have come to make you king. And if you look at verse 22 and 23, all of them came with sword. The seat of power is you must defend it. It is not only Fubara to defend himself, because we see that the governor is taking the right step to review Rivers State. Review Rivers State in agriculture, review Rivers State in job creation, review Rivers State in education, review Rivers State in all areas. Those things that government are supposed to do for the benefit of the citizen, we want the governor to review them. And there are people who are ready to defend that seat. And so it wasn't David that defended the seat. People came. That was the day that David became king. They said, David, we have come to make you king. And one of the solutions about this is what killed Saul. He never realized that he is no longer the king of Israel. It's not only here we have political battle. We also have political battle in the scripture where God begins to warn people and you don't listen. And Saul died so that David will be allowed to rule the Israelite. Adonijah was wise enough. In 1 Kings chapter 2 verse 15, Adonijah went back to Solomon after causing a whole lot of problem and said, look, my brother, he even went to the brother of Solomon. He said, go and tell the king that you know that I'm supposed to be this, I'm supposed to be this, I'm supposed to be that. But I have discovered that this leadership belongs to my brother Solomon. So I'm handsing up. So solution to this is submission. There are things you cannot change. The seat of a governor of Rivers State is attached to the citizens of Rivers State. And that is why we keep on talking when you want to mess up that seat. So Adonijah submitted to Solomon. But when the mother of Solomon passed the message to Solomon, what the demand of Adonijah, and Solomon said, well, if that is what he's looking for, it won't be possible. So if the bargain did not work, come down to another bargain. Because as the governor there are things he cannot do. Because he's number one citizen of the state, and everybody's looking up to him. So if you want to put him in a shoe that he cannot wear, then you sit down and think of what you can do to help him. So these things happen in the scripture, and those who are stubborn, they die. There are times that God gets angry about situation when people refuse to understand. People are dying in this state. I told you about good governance is when the people who don't have anybody in governance enjoy the government. I give you an instance here. When I was here, I will never forget that when I was at Shada University, I met a young man from Ogoni who was on government scholarship. I shed tears. I said, how manage? He just apply and pass. He merited it and he succeeded. And the government put him on scholarship. He left India as computer engineer on ICT. That is good governance. Good governance is when people have access to the benefit of democracy without knowing anybody in government. Because the platform is there for them to succeed. So that is what we want. So I want everybody who is angry, everybody who want this because of what they want, everybody who want to kill people because of what they want, let them sit down and pray now. Now God create all of us. Say, there are ways. The Bible says if you handle your matters well, you will find good. If you don't handle it well, you will not find good. Proverbs chapter 22, if you go to the book of Proverbs 29 verse 2, it says when the righteous rule, the people do what? Rejoice. So let Rivers citizens rejoice for once.
Let's take some calls, Dr. Fabi.
Maybe we don't rejoice for once. Right. This tension don't too much.
Okay.
Let's allow the governor to work so that we now see his performance.
Right.
So that we'll be able to assess his performance and see how we can give him support.
All right.
Thank you.
0810-951-0951. A visa ban on the politicians causing unrest in River State? Will it help? Will it, of course, bring them under control?
Not just visa ban, blacklist, visa ban, profiling, publish their name as terrorists of River State.
Good afternoon, welcome.
Lottie Maxwell, good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon to your guest, Pastor Fabeke.
God bless you, sir.
Gift from Yenegoa. Yes, let me tell Pastor Fabeke. As far as I'm concerned, I have followed you closely. This was what you were talking about, the promises and a visa ban to who? A governor who refused to allow democratically elected local government election to be held in that state. You're in support of that and you're a pastor. Is that one not confusion? It is the governor that will bring out the funds, the finances for that reset to conduct election. He has not said any word whether there is crisis in River State or there is no money. And remember, this is the time that too much money has come into River State. So money will not even be the problem. Then he said River State is one of the most peaceful states. So why not conduct local government election as you speak? The 90 days.
He will respond to you.
Everything you are talking about is in favor of the governor.
All right.
It's a sense.
All right, Sir Gibbs, he will respond to you.
Thank you.
Him, and I want you to ask him. I said I'm going to bring international this thing, and if he's following me closely, he will now know that there was a time I brought an international team into my area. This is about 7 leaders from 7 countries, and if he has followed me closely, he will also understand that there was a time I sent youth on scholarship in abroad. I don't know whether he knows that one. That I single-handedly sponsor some youth to the international communities, to different foreign countries for a different programs. You will also understand there was a time I flagged up educational project and over 200 youth benefited. He has not been following me. So he has been following me, and if you go to my website and go to my profile and go to my own personal website, he will see all those things. But what I want to ask, I don't know why they want the governor to do a different thing than what others have been doing.
You're honest that you're a pastor and you want to play politics in a state like River State. Go ahead. Let's see if your politics will not stop on the mass media or your politics will destroy your heavenly ticket. Did anybody recruit boys to carry guns in the Bible or bribe police and INEC or flog voters or do town crier? All right, Nduka, you sent it.
Did I bribe INEC? No, you asked the person that asked that question. Did I bribe? I did not even collect bribe from anybody. Yeah, people came out to vote for. They voted for me. So who should be in the position of leadership? So who is God talking about now that when the righteous rule, the people rejoice? So who are those people that are going to rule?
Doc, let me take more. This one says your guest is even fueling the fire instead of trying to make peace. What is his concern in the internal PDP wrangling? Did he not hear the governor's statement yesterday? Why not also plead with the governor to stop? It says, good luck in trying to stop Wike from traveling. It says, Pastor, preach peace and stop taking sides. Uzoma, thank you. Let me take more. Flat Earth, I won't take your message. I won't take your message because you can't use my platform to insult people. The rise and fall of Gaddafi is a story every leader must learn. Everything on earth has an end. Leaders who are working against the will of the people should think twice. Comrade Abalist, thank you. K. Mosford says, good day, Maxwell and the guests. Sir, you said now is the time for governance. I ask, do the governor understands that? Let me just say this. The support the governor have now is because the election is far away. If the governor continue with what I'm seeing now, I wish him good luck come 2027. This one says, Max, your guests have really spoken well, and I'm really pleased with his level of concern and maturity towards matters. Max, if anybody is not happy about it, they should go and read Job 34:29. Honorable Marlon, thank you, you sent in that one. Maxwell, greetings. Without mincing words, what is playing out in River State is an eyesore. Our founding fathers didn't play this kind of dirty politics happening in River State. How would one man's interest supersede 6 million people, 6 million of River State sons and daughters? Thank God ability to agree. Yes, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Let me first and foremost greet the guest in the studio.
God bless you, sir.
He's a man of high respect. Mr. Maxwell, a support for this governor is a support for the liberation of Rivers State. Because this is the first time we are seeing a governor that has a different vision entirely from what we have experienced for the past 8 years. All this song about local government chairman, I don't know why they should be singing those songs. Allow this government, the same assemblymen who made about 4 laws by themselves, within the twinkle of an eye, they have abrogated those laws that they made for the State. They cannot. What kind of assembly are they? Please, we want to join hands with this man as in the studio. Everywhere, many Rivers man and woman support him. Kubara is for the good of Rivers State.
All right, thank you. Yes, good afternoon, welcome. Ifeanyi Chukwumodu says, Max, God will surely bless this your guest. He remains one popular pastor of blessed memory in River State that preaches about peace. More pastors should join him and call these politicians to order. Yes, good afternoon, welcome. Yes, go ahead. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Master, good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead, sir, quickly.
Yeah, my name is Sonny.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Please, Master, if you have the governor's number, tell the governor he shouldn't contest local government chairman election. Nothing will happen. After all, Wike did it in Rivers State. So he is the first president not to conduct Rivers State local government election. Tell the governor, in fact, he shouldn't bring any fund. After all, Governor Wike run the government for 4 years without no local government. He appointed a local government chairman, caretaker.
All right.
So what is happening now? Is a different thing? Please
Thank you.
tell the governor. I'm in support of him. No local government chairman for now. Thank you very much.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes,
Turn your horse for.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to Dr.
Yes, go ahead quickly, sir, because of time.
Yes, sir. Yes. Maxwell,
things governors in the state. We have supported former governors in the state. There was no tension, there was no battle, even when they did the worst thing. We still supported them. What have this governor done? That a lot of international organizations are assessing him. Everything the governor is doing, I've received more than 20-something mails, and I'm replying mails. We are going to Namibia for another programs to talk to the president, to address issue from the youth. See, let us see how the governor will work for the state.
All right.
Leave him. What we are saying, this tension of I want to impeach you is not helping the state.
All right, let's take more.
You understand?
Okay.
We are not here to insult anybody or whatever. I am here as the national coordinator of United African Mission that let there be peace in Rivers State. Any politician that is not causing peace here, that want to cause problem out of his own personal interest, we will rise against you, not by violence, but we are going to speak. And if you don't want people to speak against you, you also relax now. We are all from Rivers State. We are all from Rivers State. I knew what they did to me when I contested for election. And somebody is saying, preach peace. When God told Pharaoh to allow the Israelites to go, was it peace? It wasn't peace now.
We are preaching peace.
We are preaching peace here. And that's why we are here. Allow the governor to work.
God has his own sovereignty to do whatever he wants to do.
Democracy is a part of sovereignty of the masses.
Okay, this one said, I just passed Ushodi less than 20 minutes ago and navigated it in about 3 minutes. Very easy to navigate. Before, you could never navigate that spot in 2 hours at peak period. Fashola solved the problem that
was with the company that worked that design. Okay. I work with them.
It says Fashola solved the problem that appeared to defile all solutions in 1 month.
I'm telling you.
You don't see jobless youth and political jobbers escort Sanwo-Olu everywhere he goes.
Is that what I said here?
We have a lot to learn. All right, I'll take more before we wrap up this conversation. This one says, Dear Maxwell, please help me shake the pastor, bro, and let him ride on. Newton Ikire, he says, Max, you don't shake him. This one says, sir, you're doing very well in your activities by empowering a lot of people. I followed you. How can my children benefit? Okay, blah, 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 blah. Lawrence will talk about that later. Hi, Max. Your guest has spoken very well. I personally want to commend him for helping the poor, but I want to tell him that the major problem we have in River State is youth. They've sold their right for a plate of rice. Pastor, please, with due respect, the performance of the governor is very poor. There's so much money in River State right now. There's no pressure on the governor. Can't you see what is happening in River State? Why is the governor wasting River's money on frivolities and Thanksgiving? Is he the only governor that got victory? Pastor, you're aware that River State don't have any functional primary and secondary school.
That is it.
Center.
It is true. It is true. See, that is why I said, let us relax and allow him to plan, so that the governor will come up with an agenda. I sat down under the United African Mission. We met with UBEC in Abuja, and we have our 2 delegates from the federal government. And we asked, I said, why is it that the school in Rivers State, especially in Ogoni area, no school? These children are sitting down outside. And UBEC said, look, they have released. They showed me the amount they released to Rivers State. What happened to the money? No, I'm telling you, that is why
they released money.
Money. That is why we are saying, allow full matter to work. Let's see. We will set up an agenda. We will remind the governor what to do. It's just like Esther in the palace that forgot why he was there. Mordecai said, look, my friend, the reason why you are here is to defend your people. We are about to die, and you are here. So, well, if you forget to deliver us, God will raise another deliverer from another angle of it. We already line up activities. We're already looking at the problems of River State, the youth side and other. And the organization we are bringing in on the 30th of April, which I'm inviting everybody to attend that summit, is free. We are going to launch so many things, and we are going to follow up the youth ministry. Okay. And let us allow the governor to work, because a lot of things have gone wrong before.
Okay. Pastor Kingdom Amadi says our leaders should come together to make peace for the development of the state. Let the governor try his possible best to listen to God and not man. God leads leaders to lead people well, but let him remember Igbo roads, we are suffering. Let God bless you. All right, thank you. That's much you can take, Dr. Douglas.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming on the show.
Yeah.
Like you said,
our message is peace. Okay. Let everybody share the salt. Relax. Withdraw your battle. Relax. Let's pray to God. Let's allow the man to walk. Let's watch.
Would you also watch the man, and if he's going astray, you call him to order?
Why not? We sent letter to one president in Africa. I don't want to mention the name. They replied a letter yesterday, and we are having a meeting in one of the country, and the man is going to appear and address the issues. Why not? If the governor here, we talk to him like the way I don't even want the governor to talk in here. To stabilize the situation of Rivers State. Let's support the police, the DSS, and the security agencies for peace to reign in Rivers State, so that the citizens of Rivers State can grow.
That's the message.
That's the message.
Thanks, None.
Today's news in 60.
Grammy-winning Nigerian singer Damini Ogulu, popularly known as Burna Boy, has made American magazine Essence's list of sexiest men of the moment. The duo of Nigerian singers Ashake recently set new Afrobeat record as he won the 2024 GQ Global Creative Award, becoming the first Afrobeat artist to win the award. Veteran Nollywood actor Jerry Amilo has tendered an apology to fans who were disappointed by his recent post where he shared the cups of his colleague Junior Pope. Popular Nigerian singer and dancer Kora Obidi said she has been attacked with knife and acid in the United Kingdom while live streaming. The managing director of the Nigerian Film Corporation, Ali Nuhu, has said that recent death in the movie industry has robbed the nation of legendary filmmakers. After recording positive response and success from his previous work, SS3B, comedian Nwanevu Ogechi Cyril, better known as Pencil, has released another series titled School Trip. The Weeknd and A$AP Rocky appear to have taken swipes at Drake on Future and Metro Boomin's new album, We Still Don't Trust You.
Today's news in 60. In 60. Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We're not just a station. We are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wake up, wake up. to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's quest on Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively?
The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. This one that they are giving to us or Assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. Welcome to the show. Entertainment today, right?
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing...
And you're welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've conceded 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not...
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is... Hold on now. America is the standard. Yes, okay.
They are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers.
For waiting, they happen.
We'll give them that in the way you talk to. Will they give them?
You're listening to Today 95.1 FM. Apologies, just give us 1-2 hours maximumly. We'll be right back. We just wanted to shift something on our antenna. So just keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM. But 1-2 hours, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Your eyewitness reports you.
Last week, you heard anything like
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
We talk, you listen.
I enter from my butcher, Kwakwalata. Only more Takasu face, I want. I know fit for some if it don't pass my power. I roll up a shawarma, I get for Kwakwalata.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they
Of
attack
course.
each other.
And
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
It's 12 a.m. in the morning. I still do it for your call. Don't do me like this, oh yeah. Aramiti walona, yeah. 'Cause I don't dey wait, oh. I don't dey wait, see, so yeah. And I still dey pray, oh. I still dey pray, oh yeah. Oh, don't know. Oh, my ego now for you. Oh, my ego for you. Oh, my rabba now for you. Yeah. Oh, my rabba for you. Go, me now for you. Yeah. Okay for you. All the motor for my garage for you. Yeah. All the motor in the garage for you. Yeah. Oh, my ego now for you. Ego now for you. Yeah. Oh, my rabba now for you. Yeah. Oh, my rabba now for you. Yeah. Go, me now for you. Yeah. All the motor for my garage for you. All the motor for the garage for you. OBO, Adele. 30 million for you. For the best for you. I put my life on the line for you. Nobody else got you. Baby, boo. You don't say you be my boo. If I ever leave you, oh, baby, I be fool. Baby, I be fool. I hear you. Say I want to show you my world, girl. I hear you. I say I don't go do you. I hear you. Do you? Say I want to show you my world. I hear you. 'Cause all my ego now for you. All my ego for you. All my rabba now for you. Yeah. Rabba for you. Go, me now for you. Yeah. Okay for you. All the motor for my garage for you. Yeah. All the motor in the garage for you. Yeah. All my ego now for you. Ego now for you. Yeah. All my rabba now for you. Yeah. All my rabba now for you. Yeah. Go, me now for you. Yeah. All the motor for my garage for you. All the motor for the garage for you. Yeah. Badass. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you needed. Oh shit.
Dr. Dollar Entertainment.
Woke up 'cause the light poured in. Day 2, let the flood begin. Day 1 left me in my bed. I can barely remember it. Heart shattered in 1,000 ways. They tell me pain gonna come in waves. They tell me I'm gonna be okay. I'm still waiting for the first to break. Why would you give and then take him away? Suddenly in, could you not let it fade? What I would give for a couple of days. A couple of days. Is it just across the Jordan? Or a city in the stars? Are you singing with the angels? Are you happy where you are? Well, until this show is over and you run into my arms, God has you in heaven, but I have you in my heart. This. Everything is so dissonant. Somebody said he was meant for this, but I'm just straight missing him. I wanna wake up to your life for two, catch you when you steal my shoes. Say good morning, afternoon. Talk you through those Alex blues. Listen to your latest beats. Talk about what the lyrics mean. Venmo you another loan. See you do your second show. You say you would turn it around. Thought that you had time to straighten it out. Told me that you were my prodigal son. But this isn't home. Is it just across the Jordan? Or a city in the stars? Are you singing with the angels? Are you happy where you are? Well, until this show is over and you run into my arms, God has you in heaven, but I have you in my heart. Running to him with a father's heart. Did you wrap him up inside your arms and let him know that he's home? Makes a man full grown. 21 years, what a beautiful loan. 21 years, I loved everyone. Thank you, Lord, for my beautiful son.
Oh no no. Oh no no. Keezy. Bounce, dollar, bounce, bounce, dollar, bounce. Suffer every day, and I dey pray to Baba make He bless my way, bless my way. 'Cause I don't see so many things, so many people laugh me, so many people laugh me. Now I make bounce, dollar, oh lako, bounce, dollar, any other thing that I bounce, dollar. Oh, lapo, bounce, dollar, any other thing that it's gonna be. My mama said, do the next bounce, dollar, oh, lapo,
You show me love that I never knew. Oh, my morning dew. I can't stop thinking of you. Yeah, you set me on fire. You take my love, you go higher. You alone me desire. You want to come with desire. Yeah, yeah, my baby, my sherry, my baby, my sherry, my baby.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves on the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get. Now waiting, they make come and they cry. Now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no agree to grant a bail. Get it. Everybody, join Jagbajantis, solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so you both say about mass, we go use takes.
Many major roads and streets in Port Harcourt have been overrun by traders posing risk to pedestrians and motorists. The residents noted that the increased present traffic congestion, raising the potential for accidents within the city. Communities are aiding roadside trading by extorting money from traders and allocating space for them to operate.
If you ask me, I don't really know why all these people have to be selling things by the roadside. It's not really giving at all. They're actually risking their life. What happened inside the market? You want to tell me that if they sell inside the market, that probably they're not going to have any customers or they're not going to make enough sales? It doesn't make sense how we risk our life like that, causing traffic and the whole stuff. It's actually risky. What if a truck climbs them or something? I don't even get it. I don't know how we risk our life to that extent.
I think that it's unsafe for these market people to be selling on the road, because I know they're trying to put their markets first. I know they're trying to provide for their families, but at the same time, their lives are at stake.
Some traders in Port Harcourt who spoke to Today FM explained that the increase in roadside trading is as a result of financial constraint, making it difficult to afford shop rentals and sustain themselves.
Now, condition
know, we don't get money to raise shop. That is why we dey waka for road to sell market. If not, if I no come road first time, sun dey beat us, rain dey beat us. E no sweet for our body, no money. We don't go come now, we go stay for our house. We don't go come market again, we go there for our house. You know good, I know, you know good. You know good at all. Even me, no sweet me for body. To come stand here, they say market, you know sweet me for body. Because of condition now, nothing like the food. My children does.
People where they say market, that's small market because they no get shop where they will sell. So they know they agree me them pack one side. And they like to go front, go road, go shade market. So that customer, you go see and buy. And I make it and they run go road now.
When contacted, an official from the River State Task Force on Roadside Trading accused some community youth of demanding fees from traders for operating along the roadside. The official, however, assured that the task force is committed to minimizing roadside trading through enforcement efforts. Roadside trading to address this issue permanently without necessarily beating people up and throwing people's wares on the floor. What should the River State government do to put traders back in the market? And again, do we also have enough markets? 0810 9510 951 0817 0000 951. Join the conversation.
Yeah, Mas, good evening.
Yes, good evening, sir. Welcome. Go ahead.
The true roadside traders, whatever they are doing there is deliberate. They purposely did it because they want to do it. Now, if I may advise the governor or the government of Rivers State, is to provide more market space in Rivers State and in Port Harcourt. The markets we have are nothing to write home about. Look at the Rumokoro. On Sunday, I was there. And I was perplexed. Look at money. Look at revenue a state local government would have been making. But the people were littered on the road. What is too much to acquire a land and move these people to that space with little lock-up shops for a little money, and you give yourself for the next 8 years, I should be able to recover the money I spent in this project. And the state will develop. In Garrison here, I have seen the community people coming here to collect money from those street traders in the evening. If you go to Garrison, they are there collecting money from them. So what? The government allow these traders to stay up under the bridge. Go to Lagos, they are there. You cannot move them. In fact, if we can imbibe to that, it will be a recipe for nightlife. If we see a recipe for economic activity to sprout out in the evening time, they will not be on the roads. These things can also create revenue. You put tax force in all these areas. At the end of the day, there is no way the state government will not derive a amount of percentage that we call the IGRO of River State.
Thank you.
Mrs. Zion.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Hi, Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, go ahead, Mira.
Thank you, Maxwell. Look, Maxwell, this roadside trading, I would say, is one of the riskiest business as I can see now. Look, you just be at the road selling, just at the tip, just very close to cars passing. And you trust that every car will just be in perfect condition and they'll just be done that way. What if a car will tell a first break? And this is where the buyers, we endanger our lives. Look, Maxwell, what case scenario I've seen is Rumokoro markets and Creek markets. Those are the worst places. In fact, the tax force, they need to work at those places. On the road, on the median, Creek Road Market, the median is blocked. In fact, the community boys community guys, they are making money from those people. And the things that they don't do is that when they calculate the money, they pay to these people, the different boys, so they don't just pay to one person. Different boys will come. A boy will just stand up because his community will come and start collecting 100 naira. When they calculate it, and in a month, they will be able to pay for one market stall. As you know, 2, 3, 4 persons come together and pay for one stall and sell. You see, I say 3 markets. Do you know that St. Jude's lane, I don't know if you know Kuku Market very well, St. Jude's, that lane, they blocked that side. One car can pass a day. That road, look, they need to do something. I grew up in town. That St. Jude's is my road. That's our route. How can they block St. Jude's entirely like that? It's just a shock. It is so wrong. They have work to do. So St. Jude's and Crico and Rumokoro Market, those 2 places, they are the worst in Port Harcourt. Thank you, Master.
Thank you very much. We'll go straight to lunch where the president of the Maize Farmers Association of Nigeria South Region, Godwin Ejeogu, has raised concerns over the abandonment of some crucial government assets in the agricultural sector. Ejeogu, in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, expressed disappointment over neglect of the number 1, Rumo Domaya feed mill in Obiakwa local government area, number 2, the Agro City project and banana farm in Eche local government area, number 3, the Korokoro fish farm, number 4, the poultry in Tai local government area, and the Andoni fish farm, amongst others. He highlighted the significant potential these abandoned projects hold for employment creation and additional revenue generation if rehabilitated. Ejeogu emphasized that rehabilitating such abandoned projects would not only boost food production, but also help address food insecurity in the state.
Rumodmaya feed mill, 1,000 to 2,000 employment can be created there. LOR Agro City project, known as Adama project in Eche local government, with 5,000 hectares abandoned. Kurokuru fish farm and poultry farm abandoned. Banana farm at Tai abandoned. Cassava at Okwale abandoned. Muyekra and the Bori farm abandoned. Akabuka poultry farm abandoned. Andoni fish farm abandoned. Alo fish farm abandoned. Ikwerengwo in Eche fish and poultry farm abandoned. Kuto land in Ebeke and Woba abandoned. Omonachi fish farm at Omuma local government abandoned. Tractor and equipment at 30 Onucha Road, Transamade abandoned.
Ejeogu further appealed to the River State government and the Office of the State Road Maintenance Agency to support rural farmers by improving on the road infrastructure and also for loans to enable farmers participate fully in the fresh planting season.
As a farmer, my request to government of River State is to approve bulldozer to each LGA to clear roads and assist people to bulldoze their farms and deploy tractors so as to have food sufficiency in River State. Government should in strong terms approve money for agricultural produce, both crop and livestock, as to encourage farmers in the rural not portfolio farmer with a mandate of crop or livestock, just like what the Cross River governor did. He issued out 30 billion to farmers, and this has a long way to go to the farmers in that state. Even in Oyo also released about 20 billion to their farmers. So River State can as well do the same.
Now, this is our talking point. What are the specific government assets in the agricultural sector that have been abandoned in the South region of Nigeria, as highlighted by Godwin Ejeogu? How do these abandoned projects, such as the Rumo Domaya feed mill, Agro City project, Korokoro fish farm and poultry, banana farm and Andoni fish farm, contribute to employment creation and revenue generation in the region? What potential benefit could be realized by rehabilitating these neglected agricultural projects? And what are the challenges? Why is it that government is not the body language of government is only towards building road, bridges, what again? A 10-story building. You don't see them putting such energy into agriculture. Imagine the ring road, 200 billion. If you put 50 billion into agriculture, putting it in the hands of the real farmers, what do you think that would have done in terms of employment and, of course, putting food on the table of people, and then revenue coming out from that particular angle? Join the conversation. Yes, good evening, welcome.
Wow, Max.
Sir?
Mr. Zion.
Go ahead, sir.
I never knew River State have all this infrastructure, all these assets on agriculture like this. So I'm not aware. I'm telling you the truth. Do you know that these are mega billion naira projects lying fallows? Is using the word abandon. Don't forget, land grabbers. Are we sure land grabbers have not grabbed these government lands? Because these lands are not little lands, so these are acres. So I want to beg this resource person, please document, profile this issue and send it to the governor. Governor Sim Fubara needs this information to work on, to work with. If the spare part market people can design a market prototype to him, this is what we want, and it adheres to them. What about the farmers in River State? I'm always shouting this. Where are the farmers of River State or farmers in River State? Where are their units? Are we just sitting, talking? Can we come together and become feasible? Can we come out and start doing something? Can we start building a cluster so that the governor can have we can relate with? For now, we are only talking. For now, we are only making noise. We are not on ground. If some state governors are now releasing money to their farmers on their state, that is to tell you that the farmers have done their own work. So the River State farmers, where are you? Come out. Let us build our cluster and march down to the governor. Let him see us. These are not political farmers. These are the substantial farmers, and we are ready to go to the farm. Look at the River State assets. Lying farmers doing nothing, and the youth are working joblessly, and there's on. This is Ayon.
Thank you. Wale to get.
I am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry.
Good afternoon, Master.
The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no need to counterpay.
Okay, first of all, there are lots of abandoned projects in the agro sector in River State, scattered across River State, and they are there begging for government rehabilitation, government attention, but nothing is being done. One of these projects is the Rumbo feed mill. Another one is the Krokotai fish farm and poultry. The Bugma fish farm is also there, and they are just there, abandoned, and we keep complaining of food insecurity. Not only food insecurity alone, but we also have a deficit when it comes to employment. A lot of people are out of jobs. So I feel like this industry is enormous for the River State government to key into to create employment for the teeming population. But it seems like our only attention is focused on politics, APC and PDP in River State. So it's a serious issue. Not only food insecurity, but also employment issue too. Also there. All right.
Good evening, sir. So I'm so shocking. It's so shocking to me to hear all these farms. So we have all these farms in River State, and then one man is saying that he's the king and the ruler of River State. Or even when his government have fired, he still want to continue to hold us captive in this state. So we have these farms, and then we are looking for jobs. We are crying for employment. A state that have these resources, that each of these farms each of these farms, you put on 1 billion to each of these farms, today nobody in this state will cry for hunger. We will be exporting food out of this state. So I don't know, we have this type of farm, and then people are using billions of naira to build one bridge called flyover. And then people will be celebrating this very person. Even when the person is people constantly doing people, and then people are calling in radio station, people from Bayaka call themselves gifts and all.
No, it's not necessary. Just talk about the issue.
I don't understand why people so selfish in this country. What's the meaning of this? All this kind of fact. I could remember 2010, when they hired one of my caterpillar to the community in Emowa. I worked in the farm. We are clearing the bush, and the farm, they planted the rice. The rice growth and extent after Jonathan was forcibly removed from office. The farm died today. But then somebody will come and be making noise, telling us how he's going to be in Abuja, becoming a political leader of different people. I don't understand this very much. Is it by reduce the way everybody or what? I don't understand where the power is coming from.
Thank you. You're angry. Hello, good evening. Let me just go straight to dinner so we can take all stories. A farmer, Precious Kakari, has shared the ordeal of his wife, Constance Kakari, who was abducted by suspected herdsmen while returning from their farm in the Agbeta community in Eleme local government area. Kakari, who recounted the terrifying incident to Today FM's Lawali Sanusi, stated that the herdsmen are now demanding the sum of 10 million naira as ransom for his 33-year-old wife, who was kidnapped last week Thursday. He also recounted how the herdsmen ambushed and inflicted machete wounds on him before seizing his wife.
My wife and I, we were coming from the farm, so we were ambushed, 3 of them with machete and stick. They macheted me all over my body, bruises everywhere. And they went away with my wife from on Thursday night, evening, down till today. On Friday, they called demanding for ransom of 10 million. And Saturday, they called reducing the ransom to 6 million. Where can I get this kind of ransom? I'm a farmer. I am not working anywhere. I want the state government, Fubara, to come and rescue me, come and help me. Chief Obarolomate, the Leme local government chairman, to come and help me. Everybody should come and help me. I don't have this money.
Meanwhile, the
I think it's just ordinary something. But the first woman they kidnapped is one Ogoni woman from Egbalo in my own community too. I was like, it's joking. Then this second one now is a one of woman in Agbeta, in the one community of Ebu on Thursday. Till now, I've not heard anything about that. So I was worried. I pleaded and I was crying to a government. All this government, no one should left. They should come and help me. I don't know where to place my hand again.
All together. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people.
All right, let me go over that story again. Where similarly, gunmen have kidnapped a journalist and reporter with Channels Television, Joshua Rogers, at his residence in Rumo C in Obiakpo local government area. Yesterday night, Rogers was reportedly trailed after he closed from work to his residence. The criminals accosted him before he came out from his car, pointed a gun at him, and whisked him along with his vehicle off to an unknown destination at about 9 p.m. A source who did not want to be named said the reporter had earlier covered an event in Ndoni, in Ogbaigwem and Ndoni local government area of the state, where Governor Simfubura commissioned a primary healthcare center built and donated to the state by former River State Governor Peter Odili. It was also gathered that the hoodlums had contacted his wife and demanded 30 million naira as ransom before releasing him. The River State Police Command has been contacted through the PPRO, Grace Iringa Koko, but she is yet to confirm the incident as she is yet to take calls. What safety measures can farmers take to protect themselves from potential abductions by suspected herdsmen while working on their farm? How can communities like Agbata in Eleme and other communities enhance security to prevent such incidents of abduction from happening again? Now, let's go further. Following the abduction of Joshua Nte Rogers, what actions should media organizations like our own, that is talking now, take to protect their staff members working in potentially dangerous areas? How can law enforcement agencies collaborate effectively with media outlets and local communities to combat the rising trend of abductions, kidnappings, and ensure the safety of journalists and citizens alike in River State? What support systems are available for families dealing with the trauma and financial burden of ransom demands in kidnapping cases? And also, when these guys are finally released, those who were kidnapped, how come it is difficult for security agencies to clamp down on the kidnappers? How come we are now having cases of kidnapping in River State? What is going on? Yes, good evening.
Okay, good evening, Max.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Maxwell, as we discuss now, as we talk now, are there no people who are in the custody of the police for this very offense? Then, is there law against anybody in this kind of act? Then, if there is law against anybody doing this kind of a thing, what has the government done about such cases who are in the court of police now? Then, if anybody has been found guilty, what punishment has been meted against such a person? Nothing. And you think the crime will just die off? Nothing. Until government comes with great measures against anybody doing this kind of a thing, as a deterrent, it will continue to increase. So my advice to you guys, not only you, my brother, not only you, everybody, look at farmers now. Look at farmers. I don't know human beings, the media, everybody, the public in general. Everybody should just be careful. Watch your back. Watch your environment. That is just that. Even when you call police, my brother,
thank you, sir.
Society is no longer.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Max, Mr. Zion.
Go ahead, Mr. Zion.
Leave the police out of this. Nothing they can do. Nothing. They only come back to take the glory of the vigilantes. That brought to the crux of the matter. Communities should start using their own security structure, which we call the vigilantes. Community by community, street by street, even family by family. As a father, why should you be sleeping in the night at a time like this? You call yourself a father, you are sleeping and snoring, and there is fire on the mountain. Are you serious? At a time like this, Max, we like it or not, there is a war we all are fighting in this society right now. And most of us are not even aware until when the war is over, when we think back. So really we survived this war? What are you kidnapping farmers for? Is there no ulterior motive? Now this they went to kidnap now, this Rogers, which money will you get? If you check when a hustler like us, the way they hustle on daily basis, so maybe get debt to the way they're going to hold people who never even pay. They go kidnap, and when go get money, go pay them. I want to beg us now. Times have changed.
Thank you, sir.
Are different.
Thank you.
Do not sleep on your oasis, on your street. Get the men, get the young boys and protect your street. The police will not come there. Community leaders, paramount rulers, get the able-bodied men, become a vigilante and protect yourself. The aftermath of the kidnap is what we want to protect. Do you know what will happen to those women? Do you know the money, even if it's a male, do you know the beat that we beat this person is psychological trauma and the pains after the mass of the kidnapping, when they survive it? To avert that pain, put your security apparatus, your local vigilante to order, Mr. Zion.
Thank you very much. All right, I'll do a rundown. Just the headlines. Some Port Harcourt residents raises concerns over resurgence of roadside trading in Port Harcourt. For lunch, Maize Farmers Association of Nigeria raises concern over abandoned government assets in agriculture. And then for dinner, gunmen kidnapped Channels TV reporter and farmer in 2 different incidents in River State. Feel free to join us on the conversation. Greetings, Maxwell. The kidnap of the journalist is very unfortunate. I asked the security agencies to move into actions and get him rescued unhurt. Nicholas Erasmus. Then what will now be done to the kidnappers? What about cases where even when these kidnappers are arrested and they're in custody, we hear that some, months, years down the line, they are released. Who usually release them? How come after every electioneering period you have these cases? Ganduje said we should hold politicians, that they are the ones responsible for issues before, during, and after elections, insecurity issues. I didn't say it. Ganduje said it. KM Osford says, good day, Maxwell. The Wike's administration knew all of this abandonment of agricultural assets in River State, and yet Rivers youth are so unemployed. Is it a deliberate act from Wike? Governor Fubara sounded from the beginning very promising, but he's now conspicuously failing. Please, enough of these microphone talks. The Rivers government must make this state productive. Good evening. Yes, go ahead.
Maxwell, my brother, good evening.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
God bless you. Maxwell, you see this our country called Nigeria. If you want to get it right, we'll get it right. Only that if me and you will tell ourselves the truth, we know the truth. You see our problem for this country as well. You see we can keep up for this condition today. It's our judiciary and the police. Any day, any time, any seconds, our judiciary decide to do within their group, and our police, you will say, it's our country, called Nigeria. We'll see. Now, judiciary and the police keep near you for this condition. And if they no change,
right. Thank you. We have to
and
go.
if you no change it, then you will see the man like this.
All right. Thank you. Yes. Good evening. Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, Master. My name is Jojo. I'm calling
go ahead, sir.
Yes. Let me talk about the Ganduje saying that we should hold the politician responsible on the security, both within the election and after the election. I think Ganduje is also a politician also, and he knows where he's coming from, the angle he's coming from. You can see that there is something I really observed after election, most especially in Rivers State, where I'm coming from. You can see that after election, I don't know if the politicians, before the election, the politicians might allegedly sponsor all these talks, understand? Sponsor all these talk race, empower them with weapons, allegedly, empower them with weapons for them to make sure that manipulate the election, like the election that was, the election we did last in River State. You can see how it was. And after sponsoring them with these ammunitions, then for them to return back the guns to the politician or to whosoever they are giving them the gun, it will be a problem. So many of the hoodlums will now use the opportunity for them to use those weapons that was given by politicians for them to go into robbery, kidnapping, and other things. So you can see that this kidnapping happens after election because the politicians have already speculated the weapons to the hoodlums. So I think the Ganduje himself is a politician. He knows how they play the games. And they also feel that without guns, without them empowering these miscreants, understand, they cannot win elections since the election has not been free and fair in Nigeria. So they use this opportunity that if they empower these boys, they can snatch ballot boxes, snatching of ballot boxes. Okay, the coordinator, okay, go and take the gun from them. The boys will not refuse to take the gun. And the guns they are taking, they will use it to rob both of us, the citizens. They will use it to kidnap. I think the Ganduje have just make sense. But it is only the security agency. That is why I don't even want to talk about police, Nigerian police. Look at in where I am staying today. We don't talk about police. What we're talking about is vigilante. And this vigilante that is coming to protect life and property within our domain, the government is not really taking care of them.
Thank you.
I think the government should think. Thank you.
All right. This one says from Chibike Were. In my own perception, to get rid of roadside market is for the government to decongest Port Harcourt because most of these urban areas are overcrowded and as well have shortage of land as to establish ultra-modern market that can accommodate market women within the Port Harcourt metropolis. So I think the government should focus on the development of rural areas to enable most people to relocate to those areas where there are vast lands so people can reside there and go for their greener pastures. And this can be achieved by establishment of industries and markets, where this roadside market can be reduced in Port Harcourt. Good day, Maxwell. In Nigeria, if Nigeria was a country governed by the rule of law, would people like Ganduje be speaking in public? Would people like him not be cooling their feet in a dark dungeon? But this is Niger, where the uprightness Lord, the unrighteousness Lord it over the righteous. To them, might is right, but that day is coming closer. Nathan Ikire. Nathan, I think you should take the message from Ganduje and leave the personality. You know, do you agree with what he said, looking at what we have in our society and what's happening in River State? Good evening. The week is okay. I've taken this. KMOS, where you sent it twice. Yes, good evening. Yes, go ahead. Good evening. I'm so sorry about that. Your line went off from that end. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
This is Ben calling in from Degema.
Yes, please.
I disagree with Mr. Zion in one aspect that when they talk about we should form vigilante, we should not sleep. We should, when somebody comes to here with AK-47, even if they are not sleeping, what do you do with the person? What can you do? These people are armed. The vigilantes, what do they have even withstand these people? It is.
What's going on with the lines? Oh boy. All right, can you do a message? If you can, please do. Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, the very distinguished Maxwell.
Yes, good to have you, sir.
I celebrate you. I remain the very distinguished man.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, hello, Master.
Good evening. Tony Oswald, go ahead.
Yeah. Master, I want to talk about the Maize Farmers Association that they cried the abandonment of the maize farm by government. Yes, what can benefit the commoner and not taken seriously by the government? I think there's a conspiracy against the commoners.
I see no reason why they will commit so many billions in things that are not supposed to be beneficial, I think, to the masses. They just use money just like that to get immediate gain from there. Now, for instance, let me just take you to the national. Imagine Cross River Lagos State Coastal Highway. Look at the amount of money sunk into that money. Money that is equated with the budget of country of Nigeria. 15.6 billion, that's tentatively. I mean, I don't know what if only that half of that money is committed into agriculture? Maxwell, do you know in 2 years Nigeria can feed itself and have enough to export?
Now, Tony, also you said there's a conspiracy. When you say there's a conspiracy, what kind of conspiracy are you talking about? And again, don't you also think it is even the commoners are conspiring against themselves? Because the commoners are the ones hailing and fanning and dancing for these guys who, in quote, you are saying are conspiring against the commoners.
Well, you are not far from the truth. That is the truth. And that is it's still conspiracy. That's what I'm saying. That it starts from the top. It's on the top. Those are the aim of our affair. If they had not initiated that conspiracy, the commoners would have been involved. But I still blame the commoners anyway. The commoners are the ones that are used bring themselves as tools, ready tools in the hands of these people. So you can imagine if only that money, 10 trillion alone to agriculture in this country. Maxwell, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Right.
So they don't have interest in this productive venture. Just all they want is something that will give them gain. They will immediate gain from all this building of bridges and whatever.
Thank you.
That's their interest. Thank you. Stop! You are working me. Sorry.
Okay, I thought someone else was distracting you. Hi, Maxwell. I agree with Godwin Ejiogu. What's important in River State is road construction. How much will be their profit if they invest in agriculture? All we need is road construction, where they award road of 50 billion and allegedly take about 20 billion. River State has money more than some countries in Africa, Asia, and even Europe. Why should Simfubara invest in on agriculture, school, and human capital development? How much will he make? Don't you want Simfubara to contest as president after his tenure as previous governors did? Maxwell, who are the people that will advise the governor to invest in agriculture, education, and health? The governor who had surrounded himself with liabilities and crisis merchants who are only interested in their stomach. Ring Road 200 billion, Ishokpo Road 80 billion. That is where they make profit. Jerry? George from Igurita says, the kidnap of Channel TV reporter is an indirect assault on not just the journalism profession, but on the general public. Who empowered these hoodlums with sophisticated weapons such that they are now so courageous to pick people at will? We just have to be security conscious in all we do. Whenever this kidnapping incident happens, all we hear is that the security operatives will swing into action. Sometimes they try to get the kidnappers only for them to find their way out of the prison. My own is that kidnappers and their sponsors are evil and should not be treated with kid gloves. Please, Today95.1 FM should beef up security for their reporters and correspondents. All right, thank you very much. Because tomorrow now you want reporters to come to your community to come and cover this and cover that. If we off our radio and off our TV, I think everybody would think the world has come to an end. So the government needs to do the needful. If there are people who are in government who have empowered these boys, they should be treated, in the language they will understand. Let me use former president cliche. You can't be arming boys, and then tomorrow you say there's insecurity. These boys should be, the ones who will repent should repent, but all this picking people up and down is also demarketing the state. Yes, good evening. What's going on? Maxwell, in as much as the governor is hustling for structure, it will be difficult for the governor to stop street trading so as to look good before the people and for government-owned farms. Maxwell, ask your callers if the farms were working in the first place and at which market were the products sold. Chris from Rumo Biakani. Good evening, Lucky Maxwell. One thing we should know is that these things, kidnapping, are political. The security agents know how to get these kidnappers, but their hands are tied due to political reasons and orders from above. Like you always say, that if the government wants to get you, no matter where you are, they will find you, even if you are deep inside the Atlantic Ocean. Secondly, journalists out there should try and be careful because it's God who protects and no longer security agencies as we think. Their lives are in God's hands. Rogers will get his freedom. Kensington Beke, thank you. Hi, Maxwell. All those who are comparing the FCT, I don't understand your message. All right, but that's much we can take. Waiting to Happen comes up next. Thank you, everyone who has been a part of the conversation. We celebrate you. We appreciate you. We just pray that God will keep on providing for the poor and vulnerable, and of course, keeping his people, securing his people. Because the way government is, I don't want to say the next line. You know, of course, what's on my mind. Good evening.
Brotherhood, love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity, be objective, gentlemen, be for democracy, no matter how hard it is, better military, and for modification of our behavior down to the stereo. Hey, accountability. If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy. S for solidarity, united we stand and divided. Oh, my shell. You just the HSC.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today.
What in the happen, lad?
They say wahala need
Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just say
Waiting the happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting the happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting the happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting the happen. Waiting the happen. Make you know miss am at all.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.
Today's news in 60.
Grammy-winning Nigerian singer Damini Ogulu, popularly known as Burna Boy, has made American magazine Essence's list of sexiest men of the moment. The duo of Nigerian singers Ashake recently set new Afrobeat record as he won the 2024 GQ Global Creative Award, becoming the first Afrobeat artist to win the award. Veteran Nollywood actor Jerry Amilu has tendered an apology to fans who were disappointed by his recent post where he shared the cups of his colleague Junior Pope. Popular Nigerian singer and dancer Kora Obidi said she has been attacked with knife and acid in the United Kingdom while live streaming. The managing director of the Nigerian Film Corporation, Ali Nuhu, has said that recent death in the movie industry has robbed the nation of legendary filmmakers. After recording positive response and success from his previous work, SS3B, comedian Nwanevu Ogechi Cyril, better known as Pencil, has released another series titled School Trip. The Weeknd and A$AP Rocky appear to have taken swipes at Drake and Future and Metro Boomin's new album, We Still Don't Trust You.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
60.
Grammy-winning Nigerian singer Damini Ogulu, popularly known as Burna Boy, has made American magazine Essence's list of sexiest men of the moment. The duo of Nigerian singers Ashake recently set new Afrobeat record as he won the 2024 GQ Global Creative Award, becoming the first Afrobeat artist to win the award. Veteran Nollywood actor Jerry Amilu has tendered an apology to fans who were disappointed by his recent post where he shared the cups of his colleague Junior Pope. Popular Nigerian singer and dancer Kora Obidi said she has been attacked with knife and acid in the United Kingdom while live streaming. The managing director of the Nigerian Film Corporation, Ali Nuhu, has said that recent death in the movie industry has robbed the nation of legendary filmmakers. After recording positive response and success from his previous work, SS3B, comedian Nwanevu Ogechi Cyril, better known as Pencil, has released another series titled School Trip. The Weeknd and A$AP Rocky appear to have taken swipes at Drake and Future and Metro Boomin's new album, We Still Don't Trust You.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Wetin dey happen there?
They say wahala
Now this one wahala be like bicycle.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1.
Thank you very much. We'll just enter, but make we look at this before we carry on give a country people. For now, make we just hear from our guests today, there, and I'm waiting to happen. That to Bongo time to bring you Bongo to them. Before we go back, make you hear from our guests where they here with us. Aroma Real Estate today here with us. Aroma Real Estate, welcome and take country people waiting before we go.
I go fit save money, I go fit buy land, I go fit do anything that go make me get land. We dey here to tell you, say, everybody can become a landlord. Last.
All right, so thank you very much for that one. Don't forget to see. Something just happened. Come observe, say some of the things where you talk, they don't hear them.
Are you serious? Okay.
Okay. All right, so Aroma Real Estate is waiting to bring comfort country people and give us a journal at once to tell us where your estate today and the price where you get to follow them.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much for having me. I greet you especially, Mazi. I greet country people anywhere you dey. They hear us. We dey live at Today 95.1 FM. This is Aroma Real Estate. You know, say people the reason say to become landlord it dey difficult because then the reason how they go take save money for how long. But Aroma Real Estate day here to let you know say you know they difficult anymore. Now because of that we get our Montana estate. That one day for Abara behind the River State University. That one they go for 550. That is 550,000 naira. And we get our fine city. That one day behind the Port Harcourt International Airport.
Okay.
That one they go for 750,000 naira. And we get our Groove City. Okay. Our Groove City, that one day for Rukboku behind the Redeem Campground. Yes, that area fine where they go for 3 million naira. Then yes, we get our Prosperity Layout. That one day within the Queen's Park Estate, the Pearl Garden, and the Paradise Estate. That one they go for 10 million naira. Okay. Because of time, we did only mention these few estates, but we get more than this. Yes.
All right, that one a good information with that. Just give country people very sharp information about when people make payment for your property. Which kind of document will they give and how they take make person take see the place when don't pay for. Okay. As the person they pay start, when they give them the property start,
of course.
They take all this stuff.
Of course.
Take country people.
Okay, now Aroma Real Estate they very genuine. Now, because of that, if we get plenty payment plan. Our payment plan, we get pay small. Now, if you pay even if now 50,000 naira or any amount if you pay, we go show you the layout for office. You go choose your plot number, and as you carry, you go 0806 4919 962. That number again is 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663. And the third phone number is 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969.
Okay, Aroma Real Estate.
Yes, so
thank you very much. How person feel take see this your property then?
Okay, you know some people very important because land no be something where you go just buy. Say you get land somewhere, you go need to go see how the place be. Why is it good to go see how the place be? Some people figure and say, I feel get one plot there, but when they reach there, say, this place fine pants within, I think, so I won't get to plot. So if you come our office, now we go carry you, go show you the place. Okay. Our inspection day now every day from 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Call us. We go take you, go show you the place. Make I call our phone numbers again so that you go call us, come our office, we go take you, go show you the land.
All right.
0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962. The second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663. And the third phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969.
All right, Aroma Real Estate.
Yes.
Give us reason. Give us reason. What make you think? Say because I know some other real estate companies than there for River State. Yes. Nigeria General. Give us reason. What make it is Aroma Real Estate is different with the other real estate company now.
Okay, thank you, Mazi, for this question. A question where plenty people they always ask, even when they call us for phone, then go ask. Yes, waiting go make me buy from una. I don't hear from other people.
Yes.
Now, one of the things where Aroma Real Estate they do instant allocation. Waiting that one mean be say even with this your 50,000 naira or 100,000 naira or even 500, as the case may be, if you pay that one, we go show you, give you your plot number, go show you the land for ground. Now, another thing be say, we dey always tell people say, land, now no be something where when you dey acquire and you close your eye, we dey open our eye, they acquire, shine our eye well. Yes, they acquire the land because we no want lose money, the money where we dey put in our investment. So anybody where they come invest with Aroma Real Estate, not be just saying they buy land, no. Now value in the buy, and this value they appreciate every day. So Aroma Real Estate, they call you, say come and invest into Aroma Real Estate. Our Montana estate, they behind the River State University. That one they go for 550,000 naira. Yes. And our Fine City, that one they go for 750 at the Port Harcourt International Airport. Our Group City they go for 3 million at Rupoku. Yes.
All right, Aroma Real Estate.
Yes.
I don't see so. I don't they make some people for Nigeria now. They follow, they make money, they smile, you go home.
Not true you talk.
Take other people how they take it.
Okay, that one they always work well because as Aroma Real Estate don't look and say people they always talk multiple streams of income, but some never to understand what in that one mean. And some people they talk about affiliate. When you say affiliate marketing, then they wonder affiliate. That English now from where? So because of that, Aroma Real Estate they tell people say if you get person where won't buy land or you you get your uncle or cousin. Now, if you bring them to buy land, you go earn your 10% and above. That one, if you call them affiliate marketing, if you call them multiple stream of income.
Okay.
So now, if you get person who wants to sell land, I swear, if you connect them to us, you too go earn your percentage to add up to your money. Imagine you bring person who buy land of 1 million and we give you 100,000. Immediately, as that payment is confirmed, the money they enter your account. Now, so Aroma Real Estate, they do them. So they always tell people, say, bring people to buy land and you go earn your commission.
All right. And thank you very much. They say they listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And this program now waiting they happen. And that took bonga time they bring your bonga to them. We'll go shock you. Go wonder send a person that do like this. Now so they can give you official introduction. Person they have voice here. My name now Maze. Ike God, Ike Wachuku, Ike Wachineke. Wachuku Taramanishi, if I Calabarama want to try that. English people don't give us strong word. Make you for Calabarama, make the country people make move time. No be our friend again today.
Okay, country people, have fun a day now. Waiting they happen now, now they enjoy. Now, my name na MC Kuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding they happen for the city outside. If you look very well, you go see say na MC Kuro we did there. Well, don't come ready. One can give all the top story and everything where they happen. I will not to get time on our side today. Now, one very big woman birthday where we say a face show, a show shine, and this now the first female surgeon of ENT, ear, nose, and throat
that
for
one good.
Rivers State. Doctor, yeah, the first female ENT surgeon, Dr. Ure Annabelle Oparodu.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday, Doctor. Make you live plenty years because we want to celebrate them again next year and many years to celebrate you.
Amen.
Happy birthday to you, Doctor. All right, I'm going to buy you. Thank you very much. Make we jump, go back to the business of the day. Don't forget to say if you go find us for Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. You go see us there. If you're there live, you watch us. If you're not there. If you're not there live, there. You go look for us for YouTube, Today 95.1 FM for YouTube, Today 95.1 FM live, or Today 94.1 FM for YouTube. Just click on there. If you're there live, there you watch us live and direct. And that's more time I go Facebook for my people who they follow me for Facebook. Mazi Ike God, you can watch you for Facebook. If you go there, you go watch our video there live and direct. When I go back to video, and better for now, I could go back to the business of the day. Don't forget to just put this disclaimer. I'm here again because yesterday we put this disclaimer, but some people will still they jump and me, they agree follow the information. Because I could just remind you, for this our program when they discuss serious matters.
On serious.
We know they're serious at all. So you want to call us to make you know they're serious, make you just take the thing as you just take them like in Jackal like that to make you kind of move. All right, I'm going to make you hear from this one and make you hear the one where I go get to tell us since all the things in the monitor that they play out. Or they bring out, give you, make you hear this one and make you hear from our go tell them.
Surprised that I saw the local government chairman of Omoibema here. I'm really surprised because I know that for a very long time now, any event that has to do with the state government or the local government chairman as it were, don't participate. I hope when you leave here, they're not going to sack you. Because I know you're not loyal to me now, so are they not going to sack you? Or when you leave here, you will grant another press interview that it was not you, that it was your shadow. But let me say it here. Every one of you
I'm for hide my face. For do my little.
You already done your speech. You will fall inside it.
This is a very strong word. A very strong word. A very strong word.
Minds are very open. We do not wish anybody bad. But we expect you to do and know what is right. For those of you who have chosen.
That one a very strong word from our government. And a very strong word be that. And a very strong word be that. And I don't hear that one. All right, I'm going to come back to that one and make you jump enter into them. One of our to read them here. With the very important This one we go get our guest where we go call, we go talk to us. Make we just hear from his mind as in they take, as in not they happy. All right, make we take this one. We go come back to the Wagavo own. Make we hear from this one be another one where the youth of the youth and youth leaders of Orogoruko. Orogoruko.
That is supposed to be Orogoruko. No?
Orogoruko. No mind the people the way spell and Orogoruko.
It's supposed to be Orogoruko, but I don't understand the spelling.
All right, so they say the community leader and the youth movement and youth leaders for Orogoruko, they don't provoke to come out to that place. Now for Port Harcourt, town, no be town. Now for Port Harcourt,
Orogoruko, no be that RSU side.
Yes, no. Na water lines side.
From water line.
Garrison water lines area. Romo Kalabo, Lekaya area there.
Okay.
You know, all those places, all those areas, they know they're under construction. In fact, nobody they even think because the roads them everywhere. They're okay. But the one where community people don't come out, they cry this one and I say this one they don't reach us. So they call the government to come tell us. Commissioner for Urban and Regional Planning. They call you here. Even though say our correspondents, they don't interfere to go get more information and also reach out to Commissioner for Urban and Regional Planning to know if this kind of demand, whether the demand from poor people inside that community, whether it is okay. But inside that one, we still get the youth leader there. We'll go just explain what's happened because I don't know whether they don't reach your side. That place where you did, that small shop where you put it there, that place where you stand, they do your bole, that place where you stand, they sell your small okra, and maybe anything where you get inside your shop, or maybe your small English they call a makeshift. The one where we know for English in a makeshift shop, and you feel they call a basha shop, small construction shop where you use wood to do, or maybe you get shop and you come put a small something in front, the thing can't come out like this. They say local government, urban planning don't enter, they mark them red, everything, demolish, remove, inside the street. We're not there for construction. You know, say that thing most times. They say for some side, you get side for Port Harcourt to Transamadi side, then there, where they don't remove plenty of those shops. Now they don't carry them enter inside the street, them, inside community, them. They pursue people, they demolish, they mark their own, give them 1 week. And say if you don't remove them, they go demolish them. If you don't remove them, in fact, information where reach us say some people who don't see demand letter where they don't send. I don't know whether the thing don't reach your side. You can call us, tell us. They don't send demand notice to some people. Say make them remove their own immediate. If not, if you know fit remove them, if they say some people if you know fit, you know what make them mark your shop, you go pay them something. Now that's something and be the problem. Now is it that the same government just stand up and say make them collect money from these people? But we get to the community youth leader where they here with us, we join us from phone, making go talk to us. Hello, youth leader.
Hello, yes.
Good evening, sir.
God, I greet you, brother.
Thank you. I beg, this you be youth leader for Ororoko community for Rumo Kalabo.
Rumo Kalabo community, Orochiri.
Okay, because I beg, give your name to community people and Nigerian Rivers people who make you hear who you be.
My name is Comrade Promise Beke.
Okay, Comrade. Thank you very much. I beg, we hear say some market things, then when they remove some grandmama their shop inside community, they happen inside there. I beg, tell country people, how this one will take happen? Where did they from come? Which people will they give all this on order? And I hear say that they collect some money if they don't want to make them come out your small store.
My dear, these people are I don't know where they are even coming from, saying they are coming from the state government and so on. They start marking house and telling the people that the shop owner that they should pay 100,000 naira before they allow their shop.
Community na shop abi na bacha. Make call them the way people.
Shop is not bacha.
Shop
shops and other production from the shop.
Okay. Yes. Okay, the one where you put small canopy for your front.
They mark that one. They also mark the shop. Most of the shop they mark and say remove.
Okay, so that one now, that is if you put small thing in front of your shop now, they go mark them. Either you go pay 100,000 as you talk.
Yes, the projection, they are also marking projection.
Okay.
Also marking some buildings. You understand? Say people remove. They should remove all, or you give them 100,000 naira.
Now construction they want to do for the area. The government get plan to walk the road.
There is no construction in my community.
There
is no construction. I don't know where they are coming from. I am seeing them as if they are, and we are going to say no to that. That's the reason why I said I'm going to talk about this in your channel today. The other people will resist them.
Okay. Sobadelo, we'll go get across to Commissioner of Urban and Regional Planning, Mekuno, if those areas for Port Harcourt, whether they follow for inside demolition of all this market shop with them, or maybe Una don't reach out to even the local government chairman or maybe councillor, anybody.
Today is when the community is talking about the operation of what the school are doing. Yes.
Okay, so maybe after that one or not, the community go get the next move.
I think we are going to reach out.
All right.
To the appropriate quarter, yes.
All right. Okay, thank you very much. This one where you talk government, they don't hear them. I know say this one, Simon February, you know they carry this one to play. And we go reach out to the media aid of the governor. Make we ask us whether this one is legal or is illegal. All right, comrade, promise. Thank you very much, comrade. You do well. Thank you as we talk to Rivers people and Nigeria people today. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much. I don't hear that one from the community youth leader. I think see this one, I take this one on a double taxation. Morgan, I will call it this one.
First of all, we'll go ask whether the committee where they go take this thing, whether they even the legal. Another thing again, because recently.
You see the letter?
I see the letter because recently, as they come like this, those former wiki boys, they use hillocks, they waka
show up and down.
I just see that they use hillocks, they waka. They go see one guy, they drive one way, jump from there to go meet the guy. But as they go meet the guy, they like say the guy that military guy, so they can't leave out they go. And then they with policemen there. So the point is, I don't even know whether this thing they legal for them to do that kind to go they collect money because.
How much in the they ask for them?
100,000.
We're going to confirm them. We will confirm that amount and why then they ask for that kind of money. One small woman woman where they sell a small okra and maybe small leaf in front of her shop. That means you know one common food for her mouth or cannot be con. This guy thing is no good.
Because I think they listen to the governor of Abia State and say most of those small scale businesses they don't stop to tax them.
Yeah, of course.
Or anything because how much do they make?
How much? People they manage to survive life. You come, they put to pen, they put to fire, they put to on hammer.
The only thing where I know really like maybe those people they sell for markets, maybe they come out for road.
Yeah, that one be straight trading now. That one will not do. I know welcome at all. Those ones where they stand for road, they sell.
Rubo see that they don't take over Rubo see based on this whole flyover thing.
They see them everywhere now. Market. Street trading no good, but the one who with the consigned now. Now the people who get a small shop, small store. Maybe the thing come out in front of their store, they put a canopy. To put a small thing for their table. You go come and mark the canopy, make them pay you 100,000 as they are lady.
Some of them for the last 1 year I never make 100,000.
Okay. Our correspondents go enter there. We go get the news official and we go reach out to Commissioner of Urban and Regional Planning and we go get information to give country people make we know so that if they don't reach your area, make we know how you feel about them. Make we hear from maybe like you get another person for that area where just called me now and said them also touch in shop. Make we hear from this person. Make we see whether this person will talk about them too. Make we hear them.
Life and direct.
Yes, this one now victim. Make we hear from this person even in Onugogo because I see him call. Okay, in number the ring. Okay. I'll go to make that this person because this person a victim. He just maybe I should talk like this and just link me up who said the thing they happen for their place too. Then they mark in shop too. Hello, good evening. Did you hear also from there? Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mazi Ikegod.
Yes, thank you very much. This is Mazi Ikegod of Today95.1 FM. Port Harcourt, they hear you, Nigeria and the Niger Delta, they listen to your voice right now, see the talk. The question we want to ask you now, your shop will follow for the one where they say that people from local government or River State government come back and to come out?
Yes, they give me mandate for 7 days.
7 days?
Remove my shop. Yes, 7 days. Banduti.
What are you doing? What did they sell? Did they sell crayfish?
I they sell electrical shop.
Electrical?
They just come and mark my shop. They say, make I go meet, say, if I don't want, make them mark, say, make I go meet Oga.
Make you go meet Oga? That is,
I go see my Oga.
That is, if you go see your Oga, they no go mark him.
Yes.
So when you go see the Oga, how much? Waiting, or the Oga, you get how much they collect?
They never tell me now because if I don't get they interested for what they do. I just leave them.
Okay, so you never go see the Oga?
I don't see the Oga. I don't get time for the Oga because I don't want to know the Oga.
Hi.
A shop where we say for more than how many years now? For 2012. They don't mark the shop. Now they won't come mark the shop.
They want, you know whether government won't walk your street?
I don't know whether they won't come put flower for the street though. This place is close to the way.
Okay, now close, no be in the major road.
Now close, not even this street close to the way. There's no link road now.
No, okay, no be link road, now close.
Now close, no link road.
Okay, so thank you very much.
You're talking about Hilltop Road.
Okay, for that side,
yes.
Okay.
They come again, come back shops.
So thank you very much.
It's an illegal structure.
Thank you very much. Okay, governor don't hear this one, and people when they near to government they don't hear them. We go confirm from commissioner if this one is legal or illegal. Make we know what they do for our community. Thank you very much for this one. They don't tell us today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. One day I do well. I'm going to make we move, come up from them, make we jump, make we stay, enter, look order to read them. Want to come back, open phone down, and I go tell us how to take to see that one. And the one where God don't ask.
Today we'll not even get time.
Yes, time no able to go open phone line.
But I'm sorry to cut you because they say an injury to one is an injury to all. Recently, then kidnap one reporter and the scene.
Yes.
Touch me.
I think we'll send them here. You see them there. We post them. Yes, Joshua Rogers. Joshua Rogers, I beg. With the beg, journalists off this radio. See this one now. Don't talk to community people. They hear their cry. If it happen for your community, Kwanasu go come, bring your problem. We go tell government, make them do something. So when you they attack journalists, you they attack information.
Yes.
You they attack the mouthpiece of the community, of the country, of the state. If we close radio, close TV, everything, how your life will go be? How you can know? Journalists, 1 naira, shishi, kokroko, you know they go. Nothing. If they look at journalists, would they talk like this? Our own not just make we talk, make we give information. How much you can? If I tell you say some of us where they here, some you know where they listen to us, where they do business, it make better money for month and it pass us. Some journalists 20,000, how did they take a go house? Make a tell in case you know. Are they lie?
No, not true. No, not true.
Some journalists 20,000 make you know look journalists it is saying they make a number. Month salary. Some journalists they below even minimum wage. I beg. How you can you know?
Because they ask me whether they want to collect 30 million.
And they call it 30 million or 1 million in get, even 100,000 self in get, in salary reach 100,000. In salary reach 50. Some journalists where they talk here, make I tell you, some of us salary don't reach 50,000. I walk on, don't be joke. I beg you now. I beg you, release that young man for a family. Now walk in the walk. Go meet government, make them give you a walk. You can now, you know, Biko. Thank you for that one. We just remind us. Make we go back to the story. This will not be sweet news at all. All right, I'm going to buy him. We look at another one again. Okay, don't play the one where our governor don't talk. Saying, you have already dug your pit. For say you dey disrespect the governor, all the local government chairmen. In point one day I say, so you dey here. I hope you don't hear the video.
Because people don't attend state meetings.
So the question what would they ask? That parable, that's on a strong word where governor use. How na take read them? That in a parable, how if it interpret that word? Say you have dug your pit. What in the mean?
Well, Mazi, the truth be said, the governor from the way the governor talk. Go say the governor no they happy at all because if you say the local government chairman no they loyal to Ram. And him is supposed to be like the number one citizen of the state.
Yes.
So if he say they don't carry their loyalty, go give another person.
When
So
somebody go call the governor names.
Yes, and we don't even day for we don't day these states where a particular local government chairman being insulted, and he no really talk much on that.
The man seriously, me I know for take
so the governor no talk much on that. So when governor they talk for that, this in the only way they go, if they see saying they talk with emotions. The thing when they talk with emotions. They just say, nah, he don't say I did there. Tomorrow no go do media briefing.
Yeah, go call media.
Say no be you did there.
No be na media people do them. No be stand there na computer.
So the thing get us Ibisha, but that word where governor talk.
But see how he takes it that word. That word na very strong word. Just you understand inside.
Strong word.
Say you what they try
to them say on a no say on a the local government on a tenor. On our time go soon expire and a small time remain.
Okay, we could leave for country people if you sabi parable where you go just put light for that one where governor tell the local government chairman say you where they disrespect them, you don't dig your pit.
But you know say governor they to talk anytime when talk.
So you go use them. You just say they talk like wise man. It's just one word. I say drop that one and you go think I'm in fact.
He may drop another one. I money, we money.
Yes, I money, I we money. No be my money. No be I build. It's the resources of Rivers people. It's the state resources.
Governor
one man go come out and say, I build that one. I know I'm after this one. I build it.
But recently our governor now Proverbs 9 just every day now Proverbs in the drop.
Alright, and when you call us and I go explain that one waiting governor mean by saying dig pit. Anybody who don't dig pit say you go fall inside your pit. Alright, and when we jump into look another story here. Bobo Risky, you know that boy what they call him Bobo Risky.
Bobo Risky.
Bobo, what's the name?
Bob Risky.
Bobo Risky.
But some they call him Bobo Risky.
Bobo Risky, well. Okay, I walk on now, Zubo Risky.
Bob
the boy don't risky himself, go put for prison, Bobo Risky don't deny you. And I remember that time when we come bring information to give you, say Bobo Risky. He said no be man again. Say my sisterhood to find them. When make one musician go carry them put for music, they sing you don't lost your brotherhood, they sing for that music. They call that boy that one portable use and even make music for them. Alright, Bobo Risky don't come back for news again and say court be don't hold him because he do naira anyhow. We don't tell you say make you know they do naira anyhow. Because if you do naira anyhow, they make I tell you. You're not supposed to wrap naira, fold them for your wrapper. How did they put them? Put them for your brazy. Wrap and put them for brazy. Come write something on top. Come, not talk of to say they spray them, they carry and they throw away them anyhow. Like say go plug them for
shut down. Odogu.
Either disrespect Nigeria.
But Mazi, I won't really talk about that spraying of money. I don't know why they hold Bobrisky for that based on.
Yes.
People see they spray money like.
Oh yeah, can escape goat.
But people see they spray. No?
Oh yeah, we escape goat. They don't catch them. He escape. The goat will run. Then catch them. You know, so when they catch them now, they use them to set example.
You notice that there is more to it than just this money something.
I don't think because even more themselves. You good to say somebody don't suffer them. You know, be only they don't first catch one artist when they sentence.
One woman.
Okay, so inside that one, I could tell you say, Bobo Risky, don't chop 6 months inside prison. You go there. And now he don't talk, he don't tell you court. Judge, you say, they ask him who you be. You be man or you be woman. Oh, see, I got the judge, as he see me like this, and a man, I be my papa, my mom born me as a man. I don't know who be woman. He's a brotherhood. Oh, Batala is back to brotherhood. Oh, thank God, thank God. The Lord is good. The Lord is good. Thank you for coming back, brotherhood.
Contribute, we just want to tell us say, I seen the enter cell now male.
Now male prison, they go send them go. So you go wash your face, making the simple man well.
According to waiting the PRO, I think talk for police say they go make sure say nobody molest them.
Okay, now.
They go keep them.
If you like when you go throw go to put for lion.
Because he still get some kind feminine.
You know, say don't bring that in chest they come out well.
But people call say they grow bia.
Why not be man in
they grow bia.
Better grow the thing well, make the thing full.
The mommy of Lagos.
Okay, now you go turn to the boy of Lagos. Bobby, you make you go cool off with their chop strong beans small. When you come back for your next time, when you come out, you learn lesson and teach other people. Say make you not do naira anyhow. Respect the currency, respect the country, and respect our flag. That's also the symbol of Nigeria. Make you not play with them at all. All right, I'm going to buy your time around. You should go put for line and give country people. I'm going to follow put on a voice inside of the Today can give you better. We're not going to finish if we not bring this one to come tell you. Makeup artist. We follow. Chineke God. You remember the death of that our Nigerian Hollywood actor where we don't play video the other day give you of a colleague will come out to talk one or two. And not only I'm been died, the makeup artist follow die, and other people will follow inside that boat wake up aside. The makeup artist will be followed there from Akwa Ibom. Her name is her name there. Is her name there? Her name is there. I'm how her name is there. Okay, but if we know she see her name quick, I could leave them. The makeup artist, Abigail Frederick, name be her name. And say the question what would they ask? Say they don't bury her. They don't bury her yesterday night, and for night they used to bury her. And they said the tradition said they go bury her for water side. And the question would they ask? Say why it be say one person die for water, they go bury him for water side? Is it that to say if anything the person family is okay no go because like this girl own they say supposed to do some sacrifice. If you go carry the body come out from there go in village go bury him. You get sacrifice where they go do and the sacrifice cost plenty money. The papa say no get that kind of money for that sacrifice. And so because of that the papa give them the body. Someone take him go bury him there. If you know if you do the sacrifice, go bring the body, come bury him for there. The question on I say if person say no go on bury like for my place will be Ibolan. Person will not they bury our body outside. Anyway they must carry and come back village. That one a culture. So the question on I say God forbid if something happen for any of our person. You will decide to say one carry and go back village, go bury. And we will not get money to do that on a sacrifice. If we carry the person, go waiting go happen.
Yeah, spiritual.
And they don't see anybody where they don't carry come out where die for water, then carry and go bury for house before waiting being happen. And the one who will go tell us.
I think maybe according to what's in the
whether it's not culture, it's not tradition, whether they feel cut them, whether they feel abolish them, block and break them.
So there are spiritual implications with the me I really don't know. You understand? And the girl father no get money because even for him to come reach there, people guys contribute money to come to tell you say 1 naira, shake mine, no nothing come there. So, but for them to bury the girl close to the water, because people don't even talk saying, I said they go do junior pope, like they don't talk some kind of things. If not, they go do the rites, the whole spiritual rites. And
people get money now, they
people will contribute. No man. So me, I really don't know. I don't know, but I feel say spiritual implications will die because one person will die by water. No be good death. Even for my place, a person will die by water, no be good death. You get where they carry them go.
If they not bury them for that place, what thing go happen? And they get somebody where you know where they don't die, they not bury them there.
Where something happens.
Anything being happen?
Oh, I don't know about that one, but me, I don't say my place. If person will die for water, they need to bury them for the mainland. They carry and go another place, go bury them. That's how you be.
Okay, country people, wanna go call us to put on a voice inside that one. How they take it for your own tradition? I wanna take see that one. Okay, that one the last story. Make we just recap all the Today them sharp open phone line for country people. Quick. Make we follow put on a voice inside. No get plenty time today. All right, if you just join us, they listen to Today95.1 FM, voice of the people. Person there voice here. My name is Mazi Ike God Ike here with MC Kuro. We don't bring plenty to can give you. And the last one we just tell you about the makeup artist we follow Pope Junior die for that boat to work up aside. We don't ask, say, if they no bury, because they don't bury the lady for the water side, if they no bury the person, they are waiting go happen. Again, another question, again, another topic we'll bring, can give you again here. The youth leader for Rumo Calabo side there, the community there, they don't complain, or the youth people, or the market people, they don't complain, come out to provoke, say, why government they mark their shop? I be they legal or not illegal people, they do this one. I want to take a see that one, they don't mark your own shop. Waiting and tell you how you take settlement. Baba risky, we don't tell you say that boy they call Baba risky. We say be woman, but to make correct you, make you remind you say LGBTQ na crime for Nigeria. Not put your hand inside. That's what they call it gay. and the other one, lesbianism. Now crime. If they catch you, 14 years.
I'm tired of being a man. I want to be a girl.
All right, so Baba Risky don't chop 6 months inside prison. How na takes it that one and then they go inside.
That's how they call her Baba Risky.
Na Baba Risky. Again, we don't complete video of our government talk. Said the local government chairman where they disrespect and say they don't dig pit for themselves. Would they ask you what it is that parable mean? You don't dig pit for yourself. What governor use for them? How do you think Fitek explain this one for us? Make we hear from you. You put your voice and drop your message. Any of the topics there, we sweet you. All the ones them we don't carry can give you. No forget, okay? We don't point out all the ones. Take the phone number we go use reach us here. And the first number we go use call us. The number is 0817 0000951. The second phone number there you go use reach us now 0810 9510-951. WhatsApp and SMS number still there. The number no they change at all. The last 2 man we call us, no forget the chop our recharge card. The number is 0701 9339 962. Make we go our phone line, make we check who they there, who want to talk to us, your name and where you they call us from. Bakam, we don't pick your call. Hello, your name and where they call us from.
Yeah, I agree to now.
Good evening, sir. Okay.
My name is Chigozie. I come from a very moment.
Carry on, Chigozie.
One person died for water for our place here. At the water side, where did they bury him? So,
why you be like that?
I have witnessed a lady from Umikwasa that died inside the water.
Okay.
The father is a member of Jehovah's Witness. Insist that they will carry the body home. Then he tried and he did so, but later they returned the body back to water.
What thing happen to the man will make them return the body back to water?
According to what they told us, they said that around 12 to 1 in the night, the man experienced, I don't know, that's how they said that the man experienced.
Okay. We'll go hear from other people. Thank you very much. You do well. Thank you as you just share your own idea there. Because now here we they learn in case it happen anywhere. Make we know what person go fit to do. Thank you very much for that one. Call us and tell us your own view and your own side of the story. I know your name and where they call us from. Put your voice inside the chaplain.
Maze.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Now, former honorable they speak.
Honorable.
Former honorable.
Yes,
I to my dear
Mr.
brother.
Mascot. Carry on.
Good evening,
I greet you, sir.
Thank you so much. Mazi, there is nothing that will happen. If you carry the corpse, there is nothing that will happen. Why do people give glory to smaller and then gods who have no power? I have told you before that I am a senior apostle of the eternal sacred order of the Cherubim and Seraphim Church, whose leader is Dr. David Gabaye Bob Manuel from Calabari, but he resides in Lagos as the leader of the church. Nothing will happen. It is just British practice of Africans, especially Nigerians. There is nothing that will happen.
You don't see person where they don't carry go house go bury before we die for water.
I have not seen, but I am telling you on a good authority that there is nothing whatsoever that will happen if you carry somebody that died in the sea and bury in your own house. Mazi and the Sikoro, nothing will happen to you.
All right, thank you.
Now,
Are you assuring us?
I am assuring you 100%.
Okay.
Yes, that God is the ultimate God and the most high God that is the generalizable.
Honorable, make I ask you, honorable. You okay already don't talk say be Christian. For Bible still talk say give to Caesar, waiting be Caesar, and to God waiting be God. What do you think about that part of the Bible?
Give to Caesar, waiting be Caesar is just a mere statement of Jesus Christ to obey the laws of the land.
Okay, and now the laws of the land, you say they kick through away soon.
Because God,
you say they kick the law through away.
As the president of the country is aware.
But honorable, you say they kick the laws of the land through away.
This law of the land is antithetical to the doctrine of God.
Okay, so any law of the land will not follow God, made them throw them.
Throw it away with reckless abandon.
All right, thank you very much.
Let me speak briefly, Maz. Just give me a second. Governor Sim Fubara is just waking up very late. I'm telling you.
Okay.
This local government chairman, look at what you said now that are going about the market houses.
Market shops.
Mercenaries from local government. He should do fast and take full and comprehensive authority in all the landscape of Rivers State because he's the chief security officer of Rivers State and the governor of Rivers State.
All right, thank you very much.
Inform the local government in June when their term expire and appoint caretaker committee because I think that there's something that will happen. Other states have been doing that.
All right, thank you very much. You do well. Thank you very much. You do well for that one. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Hello.
Asa, good evening. Good evening. How are you? Is it? Again.
My name is Akalane. See, I want to ask question.
Akalane.
The question I want to ask now.
Oh, she knows yours. Hello.
This law is applicable only in Africa. For instance, now imagine now if our person now that same African person go die for European country for water. You mean say they will bury them for nearer European water, or then they bring and come back to Africa? I want to know.
Okay, make I ask people where that happen to.
That's if not Europe.
If not Europe, whether they go carry and go back to Europe.
If the person die for water
for abroad.
Then we bring them back.
Well, if you get money now, you go do the thing. Now, big question, shall make you try and give contribution to make the answer of I can bring your last phone numbers for us first before we forget that one. Let me see whether you go chop about the charge card today. Hey, what for?
She was saying.